What's up, everybody? We got a camera out already. Okay, goodbye. What's up? I'm back. I tried repositioning the player cam receiver. Didn't seem like it helped, but we'll see how it goes today. How's everybody doing? We got we got a juicy one tonight. Let me tell you, 32. I walked from the front room over to here, fixed the camera, came back to the computer, and we gained 4 people. 32 in the house tonight. Oh, Evan's here. Evan wasn't here earlier. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome to our Friday night pinball tournament, Maple Pinball. Hope you guys are excited for some hot pinball action. 32 people in the house tonight. Doing good? Love to hear it. We got a lot of points up for grabs. Let's see here. How do you do Whopper estimate? Damn! 28 points. Listen, you know who needs points? Gwen, wish you were here. We wish you were here too, Gwen. I'm pretty sure it's like a super long drive for you, right? Yeah. 30 points for the winner tonight as an estimate. I need some points. 4-hour drive? You wish you were here too? We wish everybody was here. Let me show you guys something. Shout out to Paul. Let me show you guys something. I'm 12th, 13th in the world right now. I'm 34th in Ontario right now. I'm way down here. Oh, I'm still above Haley, though. I got that win over Haley. I'm sitting at 54 points at 34th in Ontario. The line right now is 84 points. That's crazy. We're about halfway through the year. You're going to need a lot of points if you want to make provincials this year. Looks like the other Erics made it. We've got a couple Erics in the house tonight. Anyway, let's close this out. John has 336 points. That's crazy. Anyway, we got Eric Hunter and we got Eric Mocktinger here tonight. It's going to be a big one. Something to look out for tonight. We were playing some pinball beforehand, and Shane brought out these magic yellow flipper rubbers and told us to put them on all of the modern games. And we said, what is that? And he said, don't worry about it, just put them on. So we did, and the balls bounce like crazy on top of these flippers. So if you guys are able to check out a modern when it comes on stream, be on the lookout for these flippers. I don't know what kind of witchcraft was put into these flipper rubbers, but they are something. Yellow flipper rubbers. Yeah, he was saying, I think Yagpin has them, I guess, and they're just meant to be like bouncier and harder to control the game, I guess. But they are tough, and they're on the moderns. So that is going to be a rough one. But we see how it goes. I think a lot of people might be in the area this weekend. There's a big event going on at Player One this weekend. I think it's a full day thing. But that sounds like it's a lot of fun. Haley and I unfortunately won't be able to make it, but it sounds like it's going to be a good time. 32 in the house tonight. Lots of tough games, too. I was here, I'm going to be honest. I was here last night for a couple of hours. Haley works up the street, and I was in the area, so I snuck in, was playing Godzilla for an hour and a half, trying to get to a Tier 2 battle, never got there. And then I played Batman for 10 minutes, and it was all okay. I was at peace again. I love that game. And I've been telling Shane, since the day I started dating Haley and he got that Batman, I was going to steal that Batman. I'm going to steal it from him. He's going to come here one day. It's going to be gone. But we see. Just for the record, I would never steal from him. But maybe one day I will. And it'll be that Batman. Duncan's in the house too? Oh my. Alright. My goal for tonight, I'm trying to make playoffs. I'm not trying to win. But I would like to be in the top 16 tonight. I don't want to stay till the end. I got to go grocery shopping tomorrow morning. But, you know, top 16 would be kind of cool. Giving it a few more minutes. 8 o'clock, we'll start it out. 3 rounds of 3 match play for qualifying. Top half make playoffs, which will be likely an amazing race. I don't think he'll change it for tonight with how many people are here. Although top 16 is a nice number divisible by 4 to do some group match play. Somebody tell Shane. I'm just kidding. We'll have a fun time either way. We might have to swap the batteries halfway through, but it'll be a good time. It is a wonderfully divisible number. It is the perfectly divisible by 4 number. $32 in the house. Loren in the house tonight. Was killing it last Saturday, if you guys were able to check out that stream. She was 2nd seed going into playoffs in our Saturday tournament. Mike delegated the bank selection to her, so she picked Batman, Vulcan, and Funhouse. Didn't quite go her way, though. Evan was kind of cooking. Mike cooked a comeback. If you got some time, the VOD is up on our YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Just gonna give it a couple more minutes. You know what? I should get this going on my phone too, so that I know where I'm walking up to. Eight o'clock here in beautiful, sunny Mississauga. Have you excited to come back to beat tomorrow? We're excited to have you back. Unfortunately, Haley and I won't be here tomorrow, but I know Shane will be here tomorrow. We are going to my brother's place for a Father's Day barbecue tomorrow. Okay, that's there. And let's make sure my remote desktop fancy app is working. And we click on Maple and bloop, bloop, bloop. Just making sure things are going on my phone. There it is. Awesome. I'm sure we're going to get started pretty soon. I wonder if Jeff's going to do a little announcement for the Player 1 thing that's going on tomorrow. Player cam is out again. We got to find a better way. Whoa! Jeff just magically appeared on the couch. That was kind of funny. I saw a clip of Jeff playing Jack Sopin at Yegpin. I think it was in a playoffs match, but he he was playing ball 1 on Jack Sopin and tilted it with 1,000 points. Bit of a heartbreak. How you doing, Duncan? Pretty good. We got a big one in the house.
We got a big one. Eric Bott is sick in bed watching the stream.
Man. We almost had a battle of the Erics. Oh, are they doing an announcement over there?
Jeff's going to do some announcement. I'm going to guess it's like whoever wins tonight gets a free hat.
Ooh. I think I want that free hat. Better than a free hat? They're calling everybody to the front. I'm going to hang here with you guys. How's our music? Is our music a little loud? Did it just jump up in volume after I did that? Is our music a little loud for you guys? Jeff doing an announcement. Big open house at Player 1 tomorrow. If you're in the Mississauga area and feel like coming and hanging out, playing some pinball at Player 1. They got all the bangers there. I don't know. I'm not gonna go on record to say they got a King Kong. I don't know if they got a King Kong. I'm gonna assume that they don't have a King Kong yet, but I don't know. I know Haley and I are already planning our trip for when they get the Harry Potter on the floor. Oh, Jeff also giving a shout out to the Beast. That's gonna be first weekend of August, I think. I think that's my birthday, so Haley and I also won't be at that. August 20 to 21st. Maple Customer Appreciation Day. Every time you come to Maple on Friday, Saturday. There's information going on about customer appreciation. So we see. That's going to be a later weekend in August. We're doing a customer appreciation event going on here starting next weekend. You'll be able to qualify towards that. So that'll be pretty cool. And I got about a customer appreciation going on here.
Customer appreciation week. We get to look at you for 2 hours. That's it.
That's pretty
We're
cool.
all going to take turns sitting in a chair and looking at you for 2 hours.
Me specifically,
Yeah,
or
just you.
okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to wear something nice that day.
That's August 20th and 21st.
Okay.
But I guess if you play Friday's upcoming,
Yeah.
it takes money off that tournament, but you probably know a bit of it.
Little bit. You want to hear a spicy rumor I heard? Spicy rumor, world debut, hot off the press.
Yeah.
There's talks of a women's tournament in July.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I think we're talking third weekend of July.
Well, it's almost 30 days from that, so.
We're gonna have to put that in the calendar. I did make sure there was nothing going on that weekend though. But yeah.
Every time since there's a Hammer City player in chat, and with Eric here, every time I go to put the next league in, I always fuck it up and I don't do 30 days in advance, and then they don't. Because it's only
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that women's though. We were talking about it though.
even if you move date,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Cool. Arkells are gonna be there. Where's that at? Player one.
Fucking Arkell's out of this. Who said that? Ban that person.
What do you have against the Arkells?
I got a lot of things.
I know the Arkells were big when I was in grade 12, but I don't think I've heard anything from them since then.
Come to Hamilton, everyone's obsessed with them, I guess.
Oh yeah. All right, you heard it here. We got beef. Duncan versus the Arkells. Settle it in pinball.
Actually, I'm alright at that.
Announcements are done. Looks like our matches are up. What do we want to watch here? What are we feeling? Ooh, how about Jack's Open, Rolling Stones, Guardians? Let's go do that. Specific game, round one. Jack's Open. I'll be back. It's fun. I think you guys are playing together. That's where I was going to put the stream as well.
Oh, man.
The chat loves you, Peter.
I'm watching all your stuff you're doing. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm traveling a lot.
Evan, how you doing? Good. That's okay. Excuse me, guys. Oh, sorry. Big rig. How you doing, Calvin? Not bad.
done yet. I got one more ball. Oh.
get it. It's easy to hit the drop again, but you want to get the shot that's behind it. That's a really big shot. And then you want to just, apparently, I just learned this today. The posts that are those kind of push, you score points on those posts. They're actually switches. Then you get points off. So even if you miss it, you still get points off. I guess that's kind of it. Very unique thing. I had no idea. Yeah. Yeah. So the drop target is
first place.
Hey Twitch, how's it going? Shadow Tilt, Stephen Machado on the microphone. Finished my round a little early because it was just a group of 3. Happy to be with you. Thanks for joining us on a Friday night here in Mississauga as we spy in on some Guardians of the Galaxy. Pamela tap play, currently up. Can't quite tell what ball this is. But it looks like she's in her group multi-ball. Trying to get some control. Ooh, wow. She had to laugh at that one. A little bit of a fumble there. And nice non-nudge there. Ball 2, thank you. So puts a shot multiplier on the left orbit. Maybe not where she would have wanted, but saving the ball always takes priority. So looks like she completed the Yaka arrow mode during the multi-ball, so she probably wants to get it in the scoop to start her next mode. And she'll get a chance when she plunges the next ball. So looks like a decent ball 2 there from Pamela relative to the competition. As Shane, oh my God, Jackson steps up. He's going to hear me say that name and he's going to kill me. So let's see where he goes here. I'm going to assume he played the Quill's Quest multi-ball to start, and he goes Paches. Nice ramp heavy mode. Probably want to upgrade the mode right away to qualify more shots. Maybe it actually looks like he's just going for the ramps now. And on this one, the scoop shot's relatively makeable on this particular unit. But he's having trouble dialing it in at the moment. There's a nice ramp shot. Can he combo it? Sure can. A little late there. And locks the ball for the orb multi-ball. 2 more to go there. Nice little ball control on the right flipper. Sets up a nice shot to the left ramp and can't quite turn it into a combo. So he'll try it again. So if he was able to upgrade his mode, he would have essentially all of the shots on the playfield qualified for progress on the mode, but he hasn't elected to do that. Guess feeling comfortable with the ramp shots. But it's a time where when you're hitting other shots, it is nice to have some more options available to you. But after a slow start, though, he seems to be finding the ramps quite well. Still looking for a 3-ramp combo. As ball 1 for Groot multi-ball is now locked. I believe on this one it's 3 balls locked on your first go-round. Nice save. And a little nudge, good nudge to prevent the out lane there. And almost right into the ramp shot. That would have been nice. So he'll settle it down. And not quite getting up there. Not super clean. There's a good one. And still not able to combo. Good nudge there to save the drain. Slingtown. It's the dead bounce to a controlled catch. And ball 2 is now locked for Groot, so if he can bring Groot into this. Doesn't have that much further to go, but he's running out of time. Only 10 seconds left in the mode. Might be a good call just to... Oh, now he'll get the upgrade? Okay. So ball save was lit. That'll get that back. Looking relatively calm and relaxed. So if he just starts that mode again, he'll just need a couple more shots to finish it. So certainly wouldn't bring multi-ball into that one. But couldn't quite predict the path of the ball there, coming out of the Yaka dead end. As Doug Baird steps up looking to finish Sanctuary, which requires shots to the left orbit. Not a lot of time, but not a lot of shots required, but it is only the 1 shot to the left orbit. I believe an upgrade here would qualify all of the stand-up targets for additional shots, but then you're going for stand-up targets. Good little catch there. Blocks his first ore block. Let's get a little bit of control here. Nudges it out of safe danger. There you go. Ramp won't give him anything there, and the mode is now over. We did complete it, okay. So I guess he was able to get some stand-ups to work towards his completion. And his shot multipliers are now available. And he puts it on the orb. So that'll serve him well if he's able to bring in to start orb multi-ball in this ball. Let's see what the play is here. Probably wants to start a mode. Went for it there, just missed. So survives the slings. A little early on that attempt at the saucer. Saucer, scoop. Something that starts with an S that holds the ball. And just a little late that time. So he's trying to find it. And pays the price with the miss to the stand-up. And right to the out lane. So he'll be able to start his mode when he plunges his next ball and then have a couple of multi-ball options ready for him. As Peter Tapley now steps up for sibling rivalry. Looks like he hasn't made any progress on that yet, judging by the graphic on the top left of the score. Completes a skill shot. So he collects his upgrade. So not quite as many options as if you were playing Pod Chase, but still some pretty good side-to-side action there. But unfortunately flailed away there. Wasn't able to get a controlled shot, and again off of the post / stand-up and into the out lane. So Pam comfortably ahead at this moment. Wants to put herself, give herself a little more distance between herself and Shane and possibly Doug. See where she goes here. Thank you, Annie. I was not aware. as Pamela qualifies their first ball. And a tough drain down the center there. But still relatively comfortably. Looks like going to be a nice bonus here, 15 million. So that will put Pamela up at 81 million.
Oh, shit.
Why is his mouth half open?
Test, test. Test. Test.
I don't get the ball set.
Well, so now I'm back on this one. Mike Checa, Mike. All right, see if Doug, not sure if he's going to move the rig there, but good win for Pamela there. So they're going to take the group. So what's gonna be the order of this group? It's gonna be Pamela. Well, I guess Pamela and Doug are gonna, no, Doug was third, so it's gonna be Pamela, Doug and Shane will be tied. That's what these two. Mike Cheka. Seems mine to.
Hello? Hello? We're good. We are good. Yeah.
So. All right, so we got all of our technical difficulties sorted out, and we have no pinball to show you. Heard a heck of a scream, though. From
That's,
the field.
you know, the important part is we got here in the end, you know? And now we can have the two golden voices of Maple Pinball on the mic.
That's right. Oh,
Thank you. Oh, yeah, we're good.
we're good. We just don't have anything to show.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that game still going? Okay, so it sounds like Avengers is going to be the next destination. So I can't do math, so Pamela did win that group, and Doug finished second with 15, and then Shane, and then Eric.
The nice thing about pinball, though, is it does the math for you.
Yes, but I am an accountant on my day job, so I would like to think I could do some basic things.
Okay.
But on a Friday night, I might be all spreadsheeted out. So as Adam does yeoman's work to move the rig, we're going to drop in on some Avengers action. This is ball 2, player 2. I guess Adam just wanted some camera time. So clearly Duncan, I was just mesmerized by some technical wizardry displayed by Duncan here, but
I streamed on this website. I've been streaming on this website for 12 years. That's you know when I shitpost in the chat, that's where I stream on. So I've been using this software for a long time. But I'll show you what I just did after.
I have a little
So
bit of
Adam
experience
shows
with
that
slots,
there
but-
is 2 flippers on the game. The first thing you want to do is use them properly, usually.
So you want to hit the button to engage the electric current to the coil?
Yes. He took the secret skill shot to the grid, which immediately gives you whatever that grid was lit up to be. So most people like to take the lock. I think he took bonus X, which I don't even know what that gives you, to be fair. It's probably like 10 bonus X or something nutty, but...
Yeah, no, I think he completed that middle row, so that will give him the portal. That did qualify as portal
Oh,
lock.
okay, that gives him his portal lock, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because you can line it up to give you locks right away on Iron Man.
Yep. So on this one, it's on the tournament settings, so it won't randomize the awards on the grid. So
Okay.
the portal lock will always be on the middle horizontal line, and at the start of the game, you'll have 2 out of 3 of those targets.
Okay, and he's got his second portal lock ready to go. It's a 3X mode now.
He's got options.
What mode do you like first in any scenario in this game?
So that will depend. If it's my first ball and I'm feeling good, I do like to go for the mind gem mode, because I do like to level up my mind gem and have 3 smart bombs for soul gem.
Is that how you became an accountant? Leveled up your mind gem?
No. I just try to manipulate people with my mind.
Okay, yep,
similarly, So
yep,
when
yep.
I do budgets and stuff,
Yep.
so it works out.
So he's wait, what if it's ball 1 and you're having a bad day? What do you pick then?
Well, then it's usually I usually didn't get a chance to play a mode, but
Right.
Adam going here with the
Reality.
reality gem, which is for pure points with the 3x multiplier, is a pretty good call.
Well, you're looking at David having 78, I think that says.
Yeah, that's looks like 7-8. So
At this point on ball 2, I would be thinking about, I'm not playing for second, but I'm making sure that is a lot of points right now. I just watched I go up to 54 in one shot. That probably won't come back, but try to outpace the other 2 players so at least you can park yourself into a 5-point position here.
yeah, and there was a huge opportunity there. He was 2 shots away from his Thor multi-ball to bring that in.
Right.
And if he was in multi-ball, then he would be in victory
Oh,
laps.
no.
And a bit of a pilot error there.
The worst part about doing that is he brought the rig over to show us it.
Yes. Which, if you're comfortable with your failure, then
Yeah.
kudos. And that's why we love Adam.
That's why I stream on the website, really. David Cowling in a stunning navy blue Lacoste polo. You don't commentate enough on the player fashions when I watch the stream.
With my fashion sense, though, I'm in no.
What are you talking about? Look at this. This is beautiful.
This was $10 at Old Navy. That's what this.
That's
was.
where all the best
So
shirts are, you know.
That's David Cowley.
78 million, ball 2. All of these players are capable of getting up to these scores, but you got to feel pretty comfortable. Adam's right behind you, but just blew a 3x portal mission. There's still points in the game, mind you, but that was a big opportunity there.
So let's see. He's close to qualifying his soul gem. Just needs some more Hulk targets and some Hulk spinners and a Black Panther shot.
When you, how much do you know about the rules of this?
Very well.
If you have portal quests, portal locks for 2x or 3x. Oh no, Gamma Ray wouldn't override that because you're in a mode, right? My question was, could you 2-3x Gamma Ray? But when you're in a mode, you won't get Gamma Ray.
No, you can get Gamma
Okay.
Ray still, but I believe it's the portal lock scoring is mode specific.
Okay, gotcha.
Don't 100% quote me on it because I never make Gamma Ray a priority at any time. Only if there's really nothing else cooking.
But I was curious if you could double or triple it because then it's a little juicy.
Yeah.
But if I have nothing going on, it's lit. Just rip it, you know.
Now, if you place a reality gem there, that will be multiplier.
Yeah. Okay. Because that's a 2x on any shot.
Yeah. On whichever shot you place. Yes.
Isn't that? So how would that work with that? Because isn't it 7 uses and then it's gone or something like that?
The usage, I don't think so. I think you're just leveling up to increase the multiplier of the shot. That's unfortunate, not able to get the mind gem there.
Yeah, you're an accountant, I work in a library. One of us will figure out the rules of Avengers Infinity Quest one day.
That is the reason why I bought it.
Yeah,
For home use, so I could try to figure it out.
Here is Quiet Joe. We are in the back of the venue, and we will probably hear Joe yelling about something happening in the game from here. Wearing a National Film Board of Canada t-shirt.
Represent.
They have a great YouTube with tons of Canadian content, small documentaries. Highly recommend it.
So Joe also going for points, but in single ball, so he's going to almost fully crank up the value of those shots now with the strange disc.
This is a little bit of danger. He's all right.
So that was a good spin. Might fully max out his shots momentarily.
But you could bring
Good
Thor into
save.
this, too. I know it's not Portal, it's not 2x or 3x, but you're playing with a couple
It
balls.
is safety.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not where you're supposed to hit. Each it.
Oh, little late reacting on the nudge there.
And just a shame he didn't fully tilt it, because that's what you want to see.
you like to see the
I
ultimate.
like to see the ultimate tilts. Because, you know, the bonus, 182. Eric Hunter stepping up. A ton of work to do. First thing, I would say your first goal is like 25, 30 million, get ahead of Joe, and then think about the other players. But you're just trying to set yourself up for a good position for scoring, and it'll get there anyways.
Yeah, it's one at a time. Position at a time.
Ball 3, you may just take no portal locks into a quest. You might do 1. I probably wouldn't do 2.
So Joe's shove was not a tilt, and that was. So that's interesting.
Well, look at the forearms.
I wouldn't know with my pipe cleaners.
I'm just saying, like that was a good shove. That probably. I didn't see it move too much on the screen though.
No.
Yeah.
Surprised no one is going for Thor multi-ball early.
Yeah.
I know for me, I like to try. Now, I have a Pro at home, not the Premium, so it is...
Wave at the camera, Adam.
It is shorter ball travel at that captive ball, so you don't have to hit it quite as hard as you do here. But, yeah, I like to have it one shot away in a mode and then bring it in on the mode.
Yeah, so Adam is in that situation right now where he did not use Thor yet, I believe, because I didn't see ball 1, and could build up another mode, just bring Thor into it.
I want to see him get the secret skill shot to immediately get his portal lock.
I don't like where they put Tomcat when you're sitting here because the sirens just blare into your eyes. You want to break those tonight?
Eh?
You want to break the lights on top of Tomcat?
Nah, I live close by. He'll find me.
Okay, I don't.
So a sly smile for the cameras as he just let that one go. Uh-oh. Nice.
There's a lot of ball spin there. That was a good save.
A lot of English. So collects his reality. Not sure where to place that at this stage.
I would honestly just put center ramp. Or if you're close to getting one of, if you're like super gauntlet, you could put it on the gauntlet ramp too. That's not a bad option either. That's dead.
Oh, unfortunate. So comfortably in second. So Joe is going to have some work to do just to catch him for second place.
And something I've hid for you all these years that we played together is I'm really good at lip reading. What Adam said to the camera there was, "I blame you for this, Steve."
And that's fair.
Yeah.
I can accept that. Because I am on his microphone, so I'm probably sending bad mojo.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows we're talking about him. There is, do you, when you're playing, okay, this is a little bit lower stakes to be fair. When you're playing on stream, is it different for you?
For me, my thing is usually I almost pay too much attention to the camera because I like to be a bit of a doofus and a jerk. And so in a major thing like a yeg pin or something, maybe not, but certainly here. But I generally find, I'm pretty good at being able to tune some stuff out. So
Yep. Cowling trying to complete his Avenger set, it looks like, by getting the Hulk here. Speaking of playing around with the camera yeg pin, there might have been a three-way tiebreaker where you said, "See you tomorrow" into the camera after you won that three-way tiebreaker, because I was on commentary.
Yes, and you accused me of getting a red card at that moment. So
yeah, because I again left read that you said something very foul towards the other competitors, but someone in chat reminded me that it was not that.
So a power gem now for Mr. Cowling.
And he got a shot on the Hulk. Oh,
that's going to help.
I didn't notice he had two locks there. Yep. Well, David Cowling's going to hold the tournament up by another 3 hours.
But he will be putting his thing down here. So I fully expect him to complete the power gem mode here. And of course, having said that, he'll drain everything immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something, ball save at the start. Who cares? Now you're like, all right, okay.
Now you got to play.
We're out of grace mode. We're out of grace period here with the ball save. That's not coming back, so now you're in a 2. He completed his Avengers.
So he is ready for soul gemming.
If he gets there and he doesn't choose the hard mode, we can pink belly him after the game.
Well, I'm fine. Why not go? I mean, if you're not going to, especially if you're on ball 3 and you might not have a chance to utilize the benefits of the soul gem.
Yeah.
Even if you're on hard mode and you're only able to get 1 or 2 shots, that's still about the same as completing it on easy.
Oh, it's so little points on easy. So yeah, 100,000 spin. I think Gamma Ray's okay.
It's okay. I just wouldn't prioritize it.
No, yeah, right now I wouldn't prioritize it. Most shots are going to be worth more.
So players stepping up to this first time, it's a lot of noise, a lot of lights. They might think it's relatively important. But a nice extra ball collect for 25 million.
Yep. Yeah, and that specific Gamma Ray is screams, "Please hit me."
Yes.
This is the only thing that matters in the game. Oh, all right. Back to single ball play.
DOS reboot, absolutely. On the hard mode is the way to go, and that's why I do like to have a fully, not a fully. All you need is a level 1 mind gem to have 3 smart bombs.
David looks up, sees he has 161 million, and says, "Why not double it right now?"
So trying to get some control. There you go. So he's got to finish this mode first. Needs to finish it at the Hulk shot.
That's all right, Bad post pass, gets control of it.
Nicely done. Ooh. A little early. So he'll get it here. And he is in the super combo mode at the same time. So he is getting 2 for 1 on his combos. So he does have another. If he gets a chance to play another mode, he already has his portal lock qualified.
Get a little wild here.
Nice ledge. Early. Ooh,
There was good defense there, but you needed one more nudge.
He was playing volley there with those. But I think he'll be pleased.
163. When you're 150 in front of Joe. 169. That's a nice score.
Nice.
There's no 420 at the end, but
So I'm not sure if he still had his portal lock ready at the targets.
the People's Champion Joe Cherovino looks
He's got ball
disheartened.
save. That's fine. That's coming back.
So now, and this isn't talking about Joe. It's talking about pinball players in general.
Yes, yes.
A pinball player who now looks defeated after losing the ball and getting your ball save gone, you're selling yourself short now.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's hard to play well now because you're kind of in your own head. You're kind of thinking that all is lost. And then you might remember there's a camera on you too. So, but let's go, Joe.
So his mode
There we
is
go.
ready.
Joe's got third place locked up. So the first is you need 50 million to get second.
So he already had the reality gem out of the way. So this is probably points-wise the second best option.
Great little stop there. Not a lot of players do that.
So Joe clearly knows the rules to the game as he tries
Oh.
to shoot the
Oh.
spinner. Nice save. Stay in, baby. Nicely
That's
done.
only one danger, too.
So there's the one smart bomb in that little
God.
inner loop, and that's an unfortunate return.
That disc loves to eat a ball up because it hit like the inlay of the disc and just took it straight down
Yep.
the middle.
It's a cool design, but it has drawbacks.
Yep, that's game.
And that is probably our final game of this round.
Probably.
I
So I'll
would
show you what I
hope.
did. Click main view,
Yeah.
full screen projector, HP. Then you get the
Well,
whole
once
nice
you move the
screen.
chat out of the way.
Yeah, oh yeah, so the chat was embedded here. And
Oh, so
well,
it just auto fits.
you can just take it out. Like, now I gotta fix it, but it auto snaps to the window, yeah. But that way you get a nice big screen without.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't.
yeah.
That is nice.
Let's see. Do we have any games left? Oh, round two's up.
Round two is up, folks. Let's see where they.
Let's see where we're playing, because that's all that matters. You're you're on triple
I'm
strike.
on
Carl,
triple
and-
strike.
You're
Oh,
on
I'm
this.
on
You're on this
Avengers.
bank.
I might
You're
know
on this
something
bank.
about this game.
Jungle Queen Tomcat. Oh, I could break Tomcat while playing it.
Nice.
Oh no, I nudged and fell and punched the lights out.
Just watch with that Tomcat. It can be funny with
Oh.
that Vuck repeatedly firing off.
Nothing could be worse than the egg pin Tomcat.
Oh, really?
Lightning flipper Tomcat.
They put lightning flippers on that one.
You touch it and it tilts.
Oh,
Great
boy.
game. Let's see where we're going for the stream.
But at least you guys got practice time at Yegpin this year.
Yeah, that didn't matter in that game.
All right, the camera. I think we're gonna have a look. We're gonna follow.
I love, because I could cut away from this. No, I want to see it.
We
I
might
wanna
be
see
following
everything.
you.
Don't follow me. Get it out of there.
It's
Jungle
on Jungle
Queen?
Queen.
Am I on Jungle Queen? Oh man.
All right, Duncan. Give the people what they
Man.
want. You are player 4, so you got some time here.
I do have some. Oh, I can just keep sitting
Folks,
down.
I'll make you my way over to my bank. Thanks for joining us here at Friday night Maple Tournaments, and we'll be back. Put you in good hands.
Okay, you guys should be good to go. All right. Good luck, everybody.
No, it's this one. Hi, we're playing some Jungle Queen. I can never remember which one is the 4-player, which one is the 2-player. What do we do in Jungle Queen? We don't have a telestrator, but there are mini flippers. They're very dangerous. They're better for defense than anything. On the left and the right side, there are 5 drop targets. Once you get all of the drop targets down on one of the sides, the lane next to it lights for 5,000. That specific shot there, the 2 holes at the top, are always 5,000. So, kind of just work those. You can double the bonus. You can build the bonus up to 19 times 2, and ball 5 is always doubled. So really, ideal plunge is, for me, is get a letter, but then it's just kind of survive. Those little mini flippers to me, you know, I'm going to play the game and you're going to think, wow, that was fun, but are exclusively a defensive option. Steven here, 40K after ball 2. That's not a bad score on Jungle. Queen? Yeah, Princess is the 2 player. I'll never get that right. That can be dangerous coming out of there. Comes off the tip. Good save. It's an EM, so you want to hit 1 drop target at a time to get proper completion. However, the game will know if all of them are down for that 5,000. Anyways, the tip over 1 left on the right side. If you can kind of lock in that 5,000, that should have given them the drop target, the 5,000 shots, it'll be great. But if you can do both at the same time, get the other 5,000 lit, potential for, you know, just shooting around there. Yeah, so right side is lit for 5,000 now. There's 1. There's 2. Pretty good. There's a 2. So if you hit a switch slow enough, it'll give you a 20. There's another one. 63,000 now. Every time. Can Pinball Pete recover from the worst round pinball ever? Team Pinball Pete, that's right. Throw up your hashtag Team Pinball Pete's in the chat. That's such a weird angle specifically on this game. Both sides are lit for 5Ks. Let's go. Extra ball when lit, that might even work. And you get to play it too. That's 5,000. Honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if you took the bonus. You're trying to save something because it's 12K. That's a lot of points. That's 3 shots to the 5,000. So that's gone. Same player shoots again. That, if works, is you just play it. So walking to ball 3 again. 93, 750.
Is this an extra ball?
Yeah, you got an extra ball.
Do we play extra ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's an extra ball.
Well, yes and yes. Steven is going to trap up to get the extra ball ruling. Yeah. I'll pause because I was watching. Yep. It's play extra balls. The score camera will come back. There is a note on it that says play extra balls. And 113, 118 for Steven Stickman now on ball 4. I will now play Pinball of the Mind's Eye and tell you what he's hitting. Never mind. See how fast that shot was? Another 5,000. That bounce there is very specific to jungle Queen and where it has that angle going underneath the Steve. It's always good. Alright, bunch of pops. Popping around. What are we playing? Tomcat and Steven's beating the brakes on this one. Game of Thrones. Okay, Tomcat Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones. He's almost got a double clear of the drop rate again. 15K bonus. That's a 5. I'd be very satisfied with this right now. 166. That is the ideal plunge because the aim is so you can get from the in lanes. Double bonus, however, is lit on this ball anyways. Great save. There's that bounce. So now, every bonus is worth 2K. Does it become worth it over trying to go for some 5,000 shots? Depends on who you ask. If you're asking me, if you get me, you get me. Great nudge. About the sidewall there. 1 drop target on I'll use the other one. The other one seems to be just louder naturally, even though it's turned down more. So I don't know what that means. Or if there's a filter on 2. There's no filter. That is 200. 200, 460. Walt knows it's 2. That was a 200. No, it's you. Yeah. Yeah, double roll. I don't know why this headset's so much louder, because they're the exact same headset. I'm wondering if there is a volume control on the side for these, but that is for, I don't know. Let's not think about it too hard. Anyways, Walt's up. Nudging it into the C there. Yeah, double roll is nuts. A double roll is nutty.
Oh my god.
All right, let's just make it full screen for me. Walt's done ball 1. The funny thing about commentary that's close is I can hear the player. Like, of course, they can't really hear me talk about rules, I believe. But, oh, there you go. That's payback for ball 1. Yeah, but it's Final Destination happens to us all, where you escape death and the game wants you dead anyways. It will find the drain. This isn't good. I'm not gonna. Don't worry, Walt. If you're watching this back, I'm not gonna say anything right now. Ball 4.
Oh my god.
Okay, still. Don't look at the camera. Ball 5.
Good lord. Oh sure, now you get the beat.
The double bonus ball. See, that's what I don't like about the mini flipper. That little tip off of it can be very disorienting, coming out of the lane like that. Oh no. 30, 40, 45, 45, 0, 10. 45, 0, 10. I am last on this. 45, 0, 1, 0 for Walt. Hunter Costigan is next. Pinball, you know, Pinball's got a lot of promising young players. Hunter's one of them.
That hat I was wearing will not work.
Hey, Walt, how's it going?
Not too bad, Duncan. How about yourself?
I'm good. Anyways, Hunter's up. That's
That was an ugly game.
that Lazarus.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yeah, I kind of just do it like I would just kind of bring this one up here.
Alright, cool.
That Lazarus was nice though.
Yeah, but that was like the only redeeming quality of the whole game, and I had nothing to do with that. That was just luck.
Well, I believe in you put the ball in the area where the Lazarus happened. You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Hunter getting a 5K there.
Yeah, I'm smelling a 1 for me on this one. It's just,
I don't know.
It's just kind of the air I'm breathing right now.
I don't
It
know.
smells like a 1.
I rarely have a really good game of this, so.
Well, I had a really bad game, so
You wanna
it's
see a
not
worse
going to
one?
be that hard. Like he's already passed. No, he's not past me.
No,
yet.
because you got 40, 0,
Yeah, but
150.
isn't he only on ball 2?
Probably. And he does have a good bonus here. Getting some nice in lanes there.
Yeah, 10,000 in bonus.
Oh, did you see how it caught on the 9 or the 10
Yeah.
there and just took it down? 43,880.
Nothing worse than inserts.
I mean, slam tilting the game or playing out of order might be worse.
Yeah, but at least that's trying, right? When an
Yeah.
insert gets you.
Yeah, when it
That's
yeah.
just,
We were just watching Avengers, and the disc, because of how it is, sometimes a slow-moving ball will catch the edge of that disc and just send it down
right
the middle.
down the middle, yep.
And I wouldn't call that an insert, but it's very similar in the way that happens. And you really can't do much
That's more,
about
that's
it.
more of a game dynamic situation,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. This might be ball 5.
Say that again?
Oh, this might be ball 5. I was not counting them. Oh, it isn't because double bonus isn't lit. That's how you know. It's ball 4. Hunter employing like what I would say most players aim for at this, which is like, let's get the 5,000, a couple shots into there. If you get all the drop targets on one side, you can then hit that 5,000. But I don't really exclusively shoot for drop targets.
I tend to. I find I see how he just looped the
Yeah,
hole.
yeah,
I
yep,
tend to loop that hole and loop that hole in this game.
yep. That was a good attempt at a nudge there. Just didn't get it off of the steel there. This is the last ball here, right? Yep. Okay, 77, 90. Yep, bonus, double bonus on it.
Yep, ball 5.
That's always a scary feed. Because
It's fine off the left side. It's the right
the
side.
right side, yeah.
The right side is terrible.
All right.
All right, good luck to you, Duncan. Yes, I'll get out of your way.
This one's louder if you want us to.
Okay, this one? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Here I am trying to get out of your way. Good luck, Duncan. Well, so far I'm smelling a 3 for sure, but I still think I'm headed for 1. Love that t-shirt. I got to get one of those. Removes fine drop catches. Very nice. I don't think there's any secrets when it comes to this game, but my strategy is always to try and plunge for the B, because the A and C are in the in lanes. Once you get all 3, that's double bonus on any other ball. Ball 5, of course, is an automatic double bonus. I don't know why I'm talking like this, because I literally did nothing I was trying to do while I was playing it, but teachers are going to teach, and sometimes I just can't help myself. See, for me, that would have gone right down the middle in my game. Yeah, that's a much cleaner feed on the left side than the right side. The right side is moderately terrifying. Oh, nice bounce. Nice dead bounce. Almost. Oh. Oh, just missed another 5. Ah, see? Right down the damn middle. The right side is the hard side. The really dangerous side on this particular Jungle Queen. He got the B right off the plunge. That could be huge. Let's see what we can do now. Oh, he got the A2. He's in good position. Just keep it out of the... Oh, nice. Dangerous return. Have that flipper up. Nice tap over. All right, he got the C. Double bonus. I'm in deep trouble now. Not that I wasn't before we started. That was the nicest return I've seen. How do you... Oh, he got the Lazarus. There you go. There you go. He's done that twice. Oh, look at that. After going right between the 2 targets that were up, he gets a really nice sweeper shot. He needs only 1 on the left bank. The right bank, I mean. Sorry, spatially challenged. Unless I'm driving, I've always had trouble with left and right. There we go. Both banks complete. Nice play. Very smooth flipper action. Now, oh, that's okay though. One hell of a bonus. You don't want to tilt that. And ball 2 is enough to pass me. Now he's going for Hunter with 77,000 or so, if I recall. Oh, wraps it around the 5,000. Oh, I think he nudged that out. I think that little nudge was just enough. Well, he's in pretty good position. All he needed is one of those lanes. Ooh, housed. Ball 5. I don't think he can lose this game now, especially now. Well, he can lose this game, but he's not going to finish last. And now he has enough bonus unless he tilts. Oh, another Lazarus. Holy shit. I mean, oops, I'm sorry. I should not swear. My apologies. Two in one game, though. That's worth a little bit of language. Deadly return there. Just enough to squeak into second place. Nicely done. All right, I am player one on F14 Tomcat, so I'm going to step off the commentary and get someone to move the camera, and we'll be back in a minute.
Sorry. It's all my fault. Now this part I forget how to do.
All right. Time for game 2 of this. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're playing Tomcats. What are we doing in Tomcat? Well, this one doesn't have settings that make it so you don't get Tomcat letters when you shoot the right orbit. So a safe way to get a Tomcat letter is just shoot the right orbit over and over again. And that's what some players will do. That is a very dangerous shot, the kill shot, because it screams it right back at you, like it does on Guardians of the Galaxy, another Rocket Pit, Data Jurassic Park, etc. Good dead bounce there by Waltz. Wants a bit of a redemption game after what happened on Jungle Princess. Getting some bonus, too. No, that was not bonus. That was 2,000 spinner. Oh, my goodness. Good save. Good save. Trying to get under control here. Oh,
I was so stupid.
All right, Hunter up next, which means I'm up next, which means at some point I'm just going to get up. Start playing the game. First thing, so the Tomcat Letters up top. It's going to plunge to there, and you kind of try to get as many as you can. And then from the left, I will... Okay, see you in a second. All right. Waltz is up. See, you know how fast the kill shot is? I just flubbed it. But I'll be plunging into some locks, so that's okay. Waltz is up now. Those, like in a game of Tomcat, honestly, getting a couple of ball locks in some games can win you the game. It's 100K per ball lock. Hunter's up next. Here comes left side. Big in lane there. That's okay. Let's come back. Sneaky way to get a lot of points on this is also the bonus X. Obviously, you're trying to get a 2x bonus. Every time that's lit, you get one. You can get up there pretty quickly. What are we doing? All right, backhand. Like trying to get the kickback lit again, I believe. I save. Oh. That's a move that's like it's tough to judge that. As Hunter plays more, get better at it. That was a really hard save anyways. Steven? Up next. What's up, Nick Natali in the chat? Is that Big Man Blastoise? I'm hip with the kids. Well, speaking of hip with the kids, I'm up next. My kingdom for a post pass. What's up? Hello everyone in the chat. Hello Animator Matt. You have player 4 in this game, Dunk McFarlane on the mic. Is this Waltz 3? Are we go time? Right, release. It's like I've never played the game before. Now Walt needs to hit that right orbit one more time. Isn't going to get a chance to. That's a good score though. That is a good score. Hunter up next. Heads up, heads up, heads up. It screams at that because it just shoots the ball up there. Since this is ball 3, you know, okay. As player 4 in this game, strategy becomes, for me, like, well, of course I'm just going for the multi-ball in this game. There isn't much else to do safely. But it becomes, okay, if I need points to beat Steven in this situation now, I'm going to look at that first. But in Tomcat, okay, bye. Hey, welcome to Game of Thrones. This is a pro. This is a pro, and this pro is incredibly fast. And okay, I'll get up. So Game of Thrones. The funny thing about commentating is I can come say how to play the game, and then you can watch me like kind of not do a lot. But there's some stuff there. That's back. The locks on this I believe are still set to extra hard, which I would have taken off by now, but yeah, the tilt's down. Yeah, you saw me moving that thing. You saw me slapping that thing. I still think the locks are set to extra hard though, which, what are we doing here? That's gone. Honestly, you feeling a little like Stark? Oh, it's in the tournament, and Spring Spectacular was very sensitive. You feeling a little like Stark by itself? No, I'm not either. Just trying to get Lannister. Middle ramps. I want to find that, so because Stark utilizes the middle ramp for the build, I want to find the middle ramp right away, which also will give me Lannister, right? So, did I do that on ball one? Well, let's see what Walt does here, because who cares about me? Who cares about me? Walt laughing as he goes away. Everyone getting eat. This game, like, there's a few moderns here that eat people up. This is one of them. We've got Wildfire lit for Hunter. We've got a Lock lit for Hunter. That was probably through, was that through the Pops? I know I didn't have a long ball one. Okay. Wildfire Mini Road. I think that's worth good points to keep hitting it. Okay, we'll see you in a second. Hey, I got a little lock. Did you see that? I lit a lock. Dog, I'm just taking the first mode I see now. Nice save there. I think Ball Save would have brought it back, but still. Okay, we got Light Playful Multiplier after one more, I believe. In this scores right now, that could be huge. Just glances it. Is my mic on? It is. This pro is like, did you miss your shot? Buddy, buckle up. That didn't give him the playfield? Come on. Okay, still working on a couple. He's trying to get that playfield X. Because honestly, a playfield X here plus any bow might win the game. One more to light. See how fast that went? What was that? Should have like, what, 6? 6.5? 7? 6.1. All right. Oh, I did not update. The player order on the screen is incorrect. I did not update while we were playing. My mistake. There you go. I'm leading the group. All right. Okay. Walt, what are we doing, Walt? Well, first off, get this back, and you will. A little early on the middle shot. He might just be trying to take Stark. After everyone else's first two balls, he might just take Stark by itself. Yep. So build up, Stark, cash out with the middle, and then cash it out with, what is it, the right ramp? So this is, you're not scoring points here. Oh yeah, come on, Walt. All right, you can go left orbit too. It's good value. This is like 18 mil. Oh, hit it. Oh yes, let's go. Oh, don't lose it. Don't lose the ball. Don't lose the ball. Cashed it. That's 32? Or is that more? 38. That's 38. $42 mil for Walt. Hunter now ball 3. Has Stark ready too? Has the capability to do the exact same thing Walt just did. I think Steven will have a playfield multiplier that's still in the battering ram on his ball too, so that'll be interesting. Okay. Getting it under control here. This is going to be dangerous. Just brush the sling. Sometimes that's even harder to judge. Okay. Getting lots of gold here. Uh-oh. All right, see you in a second. Wish me luck in chat. You have to. You think what I'm thinking? Steven 6-man immediate tilt? Yeah, me too, man. Never mind. All right. So, Steven playing for first place right now, looking to pick up. Yeah, he still has that playfield multiplier there. So, if he gets, because he's passed on Stark, so he can't start it. Which now that I've played this once, I'm never doing that again. Now he has the duel, so he can take it. You take this, you got it. Well, what you just took the one? You can have two. You can have them both. And now it's like, okay, you're building the combos on the shots there. It's what I wanted to see, the 2x. And now it's building it up. Is that the cash? No, that's the, yeah. The outsides are the cash. So now it's 2x. It's getting there. He's out of control and it's game. Good game, Walt. So Walt with the walk-off there. And it'll finish, I have 13, Walt ends with 16. 16, 15, I can't do math. Steven and I both get 13. Walt with a nice solid 15. Hunter ends up with 7. That's okay, you have a good last round you're in there. Walt, play it off. Yeah, I like looking back now at my game. I was conservative in thinking, no, aggressive in not just taking Stark right away. But I also wasn't hitting that middle shot well enough. So, okay. One more for Greyjoy. Has a playfield multiplier too. Ready to go. I'm just going to check at what other games are going on, because we'll try to put you on something else, of course. Looks like I might sneak you in on Godzilla. Points are in for this round. I'm assuming they have some game left to play there. So, all right, I'll get you on Godzilla.
Winter's coming.
I can take it from you. Okay. Is that ball 3 calories or no? That is big. Yeah. Yeah, it's in my collection. There you are.
So, we're going to go on Godzilla. Because I assume they just have a bunch of game left, because it's Godzilla. You know? That's fair, right? Another option was Avengers. I can't see what ball they're on, though. Well, okay, player 4 is playing, so it's ball 2. Or it's ball 1. But it's probably ball 2. All right, let's commentate Godzilla multi-ball from the back here. If Adam puts it on something else, that's fine. Yep, Adam goes, I'm going to put it on this. I'm going to put it on this, Adam. It's your stream, Adam. It's going on Avengers again, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Look at those slides, those Under Armour slides. Let's go. Let's take a look at your standings while we move around here. Of course, these are going to move around with players doing whatever they do in this round. Colin and Haley sitting pretty up top. However, the Teola Flint and McKay group still has a game to be inputted. David Cowling, Pamela Tapley doing quite well as well. They are at 28 points. Walt, of course, ended that with, started with the last. Now he got 2 first, huh? Quiet Joe, 1 point above cut right now. I'm looking at this like, yeah, I am doing great. That's right, 24 points. You know, I'm 3 behind cut. That's fine. You know. In terms of who needs a big last round, a lot of people need a perfect. Evan, if he wins the last game, still in good shape. You know, any of these three players here, if you win your last game, are still in good shape. Same for Doug, of course. Anyone who's playing right now. 7 points jumps you up. So you still have a lot to play for here. I don't know if that standings button actually works. Maybe it does. I'm still unsure what Adam is taking it to because I forget what's around these. Is Black Knight in? Or is there an active game of Black Knight? No. Oh, he's waiting for Deadpool. That is absolutely Deadpool. It's got to be. I know the order of games here, you know? Thank you for joining us here at the Maple Pinball Friday night streams. We appreciate you. Every Friday night, there is a tournament here at Maple Pinball here in Mississauga for 25 Canadian dollars. So if you're American and if you're ever in Toronto area, that is $5.43. You can come play in a tournament here. Tonight we have 33 players. 33 players. Big whoppers every week here. There's also a Saturday tournament. They're slowly getting bigger. Be nice to see 2 straight 30 whopper tournaments Friday, Saturday. But, you know, people got stuff to do. And Friday night has this this legacy. Saturday night is just building it, right? There is a big tournament here in the end of November. The forearm to the right of the shot will be putting it on in Jeff Teolis. It's just a funny sentence to say. The Ontario Open will be usually it's late November. Jeff, of course, is putting on the Beast in Buffalo, which is upcoming. There are still tickets for that. That is in Buffalo. Hello, Alan. We're waiting for Deadpool. I'm gonna type in chat. I know, Adam. I know where game are in Maple. Smile. Alan and Jay McKay mugging for the camera. They're in this game. Love you. This is how we communicate now in the building. I wore a long sleeve shirt. Mistake. They let you play shirtless in here yet? We're waiting on Deadpool, which means Flitton's having a really good ball, because I saw Jason, Allen, and Jeff. All right, here we go. John Flitton is done. That's a big bonus, so he's going to have a big score. 113, 172, 730. That's a great ball one. That's got to be a mode and a multi-ball, or 2 modes, or a mode and a quest. Yep, that's good. That's good. We can't see a ball. Yep, you know. Perfect. Up next, Alan Zuckerman. Everyone loves Alan. I didn't know you could log into this game. This machine is currently offline. Sorry, Alan. Apologies to Alan. Alan putting on the gloves to go to work. A lot of people wear a glove. You know, a lot of people wear a weightlifting glove. Alan loves the camera. Look at him. Gonna let you in a secret. Do you want to know a secret? No, I won't tell you. I won't tell you. Yeah, look, everyone's like, Alan, you look beautiful. The ratings are going through the roof right now. Alan, ball 1. Yes. Immediately goes into the mode, which, you know, that a little bit of a bailout shot. That's okay. Don't take Juggernaut. Please don't take Juggernaut. You know, mistake's fine too, but you just have to hit that middle shot right away. You have no booms to do that either. A little Deadpool mystique is a bit of a... You don't see that too often, right? Smack bang. We are in little Deadpool. Almost gets the middle shot there. Pulling up some points. That ball will come back. We are in the grace period of the ball save, and we are probably out of the ball save now. Working a bit on little Deadpool. Good in lane. Nice save there. Back to a single ball play, so we're back into Mystique. Good dig. Okay. Show me that middle. I think you went for the lock shot there. Yeah, I think that's what that was. Got one boom, got an attack. You know, that's points. Now time for Jeff Teolis. James Bond on the shirt. Just inconsolable that this martini is stirred. Do you think he would send it back? That's coming back. Yeah, that's ball safe. This Deadpool is a little interesting because it has a playfield protector on it. And it doesn't play like any other Deadpool I've played because of that. Jeff may be going for, of course you get your team up with your orbit, but maybe going for disco multi-ball first, which I've seen Jeff do a few times. Yep. Or wants the Dazzler team up, but weird ball movements on this Deadpool? Yeah. It's that playfield protector. I'm not crazy. One danger there. Trying to get the orbit for the quest ticket shots? What do you call those? Ball one lock for Ninja. Looks to get control here. The autofocus going haywire on the playfield cam because this game's a little dark and then it's sometimes bright. There we go. Jeff's under control. A shot to the left orbit here. Okay, he was going for the mug. But a deliberate shot to the left orbit there would have told me, yeah, it's time. Go ahead, yeah. Get in here. Do you like me chatting with you? In the
Oh, I didn't even see it. What's up, everybody?
Adam's on the mic.
We're watching some Deadpool.
Yeah.
Could I give a hot take? A hot,
Sure.
spicy take?
Sure. Tell me.
I think I'd rather watch Deadpool than Godzilla.
I mean, yeah, I looked at the games that were left, and I figured they probably have more game time left in Godzilla.
Fair.
Because I wasn't over there, right?
Right.
So Little Deadpool has been started in Juggernaut, which is the ideal state, and he's already got Juggernaut in the state where you take damage. You have to do that by hitting the side targets dead and pool a few times, and then the other shots come up. Working on getting Little Deadpool to the second stage as well, but now he's going to be out of that. Never mind.
Atta-ball.
Never mind. When you get it, do you call it Adam Ball?
No, but I do call sacrificing myself so Haley can move on in playoffs.
The perfect husband
the
move.
atom
yeah.
bomb.
The perfect husband move.
Also known as the perfect husband move.
Yeah. During that, Jeff got a snicked, so 2x playfield is going on right now. Juggernaut needs to be stunned again, but we're now getting 2x Little Deadpool shots. At the second stage, that's like 3? Yeah. Oh, no, he's in Katanarama, too. The red shots are Katanarama as well. Everyone's out of the pool.
Shot.
Jeff is out of the pool.
That was a pretty good stack.
Yeah.
They ended off with.
There's no Jaws here, so I don't know why Jay wore that, but, you know.
He's hoping that Haley and I are going to take it out of our basement.
It's because McKay wanted to show off the guns on stream. You know it.
What's he got going?
Ball one looks like nothing, so.
Yeah.
Right, I got to do it like this. This has to be exited, and then you do it like this, and then it keeps the chat up. Well, while I fix the camera, for us, Jay's dazzling guns have left.
John Flitton. I think enough time has passed so we can call John the new Mr. Maple.
Mr. Maple, John Flitton?
I think he's taking it from Mike Savage.
In my heart, Mike is always Mr. Maple.
Oh, yeah? You got Mike?
Yeah. Well, because it's just like...
And just like that, Mike
does
Savage
your
is the new
Mr. Maple behave himself like that? Huh? That's your Mr. Maple?
You didn't see his first ball, I'm telling you.
I see the score.
He was cooking a ball one.
Yeah, he was cooking the machine with that nudge after. I will say, the one week I won here, Because I've come second a lot, but I've only won once. I only got through like round 4 or 5 because Mr. Maple rage tilted AFM, but he definitely had the bonus to pass my crappy score.
Oh my god, I remember that.
Yep.
I think you got. No, that was the save that you had.
Oh yeah, because I had like 340.
Yeah, and then it was like, there was a big string of games afterwards still, but like that was the moment.
Yeah, that was like okay, because I thought I was out. Now I can just focus and just play. Jeff stepping up. Sorry, Alan, that we did not commentate that ball. We were talking about me, which is not what a commentator is supposed to do. All right.
Looked like a tough one for all three of them.
There was lock 2 for Jeff, I believe. I can remember game status. Let's go.
And he's only done Juggernaut. He's at 50 mil.
So I believe this Deadpool doesn't have mode lit on ball start on every ball, right? You gotta earn that again?
Right, you need to earn that again via the Deadpool targets on the side.
I think that's silly.
Do you?
This Deadpool's already hard enough, specifically with the playfield protector giving some weird ball spin and stuff like that.
Fair.
That I think, yeah, just let people play a mode right away. Because you then have people doing this where they try to punch out a quest because it's easier than getting the mode relit.
That's true.
Jeff may be out of multi-ball already, yes. He got 31 million because he got a 2x snick there. Takes a boom.
That shot's crazy too.
That shot, I see people dial the shot in on this one more than on some other location.
Yeah?
Deadpools, yeah. But Teolis and Flitton are both pretty close.
I know when they were doing those achievements when Deadpool 3 came out.
Yeah.
A lot of them were getting that skink target for the
oh yeah, like
playfield
that was
X.
one of the badges.
That was one of the big ones, and I could never do that one. I had Mystique down in like 15 seconds, but I could never get the playfield X. All right, Jay's gonna go for something big here. Try to start a battle. Let's see what he goes for. I'm a Sabretooth guy,
Yeah.
especially with Jay McKay. I'm a Sabretooth guy when I've
He's
got
going
my
Deadpool.
Wolverine team up.
No! It's fine. It's fine. There's a Stern employee here. The D-bounce is great. I love you. I love what you did. I love your work.
He knows what's up.
Yeah, the game is askew. Most Stern games will allow you put the game in the street move, generally, because of the D-bounce, which stops registering tilt bob hits. And that was strong, but not strong enough to get a third. So Jay's playing on pins and needles now. Gets the low Deadpool lock. This is ball 3.
I guess that's the new strat. That's what people are going for these days.
That's like that's like an old strat. That's I like the get some team ups go Sabretooth.
Yeah.
Because it's just easy, especially with some team ups.
I love it.
Who's the Stern employee here? It is. I have already forgotten. My mistake. Sorry, I don't. Jay, sorry if you're watching this back. Sorry. Kyle Spiteri. Kyle, if you're watching this back, sorry if I mispronounced your name.
I haven't met him yet.
All right.
Look at all these big Blastoids in chat.
Big man Blastoise. So, something that JMK has to do now is what people of both of our generations, because we're different generations, don't even know what it is, called the white glove service, which is just refers to handling something very gently. They deliver it with white gloves on.
True.
Yeah. I guess Costco still offers that.
Costco's got white gloves too?
They say it's white gloves. This is being some guy because that's gone.
You know, I think that was worth it. I think the way this game is playing likely didn't have a lot of combos, which is the bulk of your bonus, right?
Yeah. Over, under. Oh, Alan almost played out of turn. Oh, over, under Alan fixing the camera. Because I know Mr. Maple isn't doing it.
Mr. Maple would remove the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, John does not care if there's a camera or not.
So he's got his team up lit on the left there, so I imagine he's either got great progress towards his disco multi-ball or he did it already.
True. With 114, and I just saw that was lock 2, may have already played it. Accidentally takes Ninja Multi-Ball of nothing, because he had the same reaction Jeff did when he started his. There's still points here.
Absolutely.
Just scored 34 million on like a 4-shot multi-ball, right? He got a 2x,
Yeah.
and he worked it. I understand the frustration of a player going, shit. going poop. I didn't swear. Going,
there.
yeah. Like, oh no, I started a multi-ball with nothing, but there's still points in it.
Yep.
Who's the, yeah, Eric Bond in chat brings up a good point. Who do you think has the most raw bad boy energy at Maple?
Who's the biggest bad boy?
Yeah,
of
who's got the
Maple?
biggest raw bad boy energy? Flitton has Katanarama going with Ninja Multi-Ball now.
Man, I don't know.
Name names.
Who we got?
Boom's
We
out
got
there.
Shadow Tilt.
Yeah, Machado's a bad boy. Yeah. Do you know who's the biggest bad boy of all, but not anymore?
Who's that?
Is when Doug had that beard. When Doug had a beard,
I've been telling
that
him.
was that's a bad boy right there.
I
you
told
know?
him today because you got a fresh haircut today
Yeah.
too. I'm like, Doug, what's going on here? First the beard and then the hair. And
Yeah, he looks
said,
like a biker, you know?
He said he's trying to bring out the sun.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Flint now playing Mystique with Katanarama still going.
You know what? I think I prefer Mystique over Juggernaut. I think I'm
Fair.
just a Juggernaut hater.
That was a nice dead bounce. Mystique with I was afraid for what was going to happen there. Mystique was just if you start Mystique with one boom and you have double damage, because like punching at the middle shot at first, it's the middle shot, but boom, now I have 2 shots to hit.
Fair.
So that plus double damage really makes it pretty. That's a free 5 mil on the orbit to ramp combo. John Flitton is hitting everything right now. Okay, so you say Machado for biggest bad boy of Maple.
He's up there.
He's up there. What about I don't know who watches the VODs back, but whatever. I mean nothing from this. Biggest bad boy. What about Gary? Gary Waslin?
Ooh, Gary Waslin?
And
My
I
fellow IBMer?
your fellow you work at IBM?
I work at IBM,
Oh
yeah.
wow.
He recently retired from IBM, actually.
Oh, congratulations. If you're watching this, please don't be mad at me.
Yeah.
Only because occasionally, there's a bit of a rage tilt after a game.
Oh, yeah.
That's bad boy behavior.
For sure.
So we're in T-Rex now, which is hit the green shots, hit little Deadpool, hit the green shots, hit little Deadpool. No, this is not T-Rex. This is what's his face.
Oh, yeah, this is Sauron.
Yeah, so
Damn,
he
John's
already
kinda
played a quest.
cooking.
He already played a quest.
This is the guy you get when you finish your other 3 regular battles.
Yeah.
Then I think you unlock him as a team up and redo the battles, but on a harder difficulty. Essentially.
Yeah, and since like he's also a dinosaur, I got tricked, and the mode shots are also green.
Yeah.
But then there was only 2 of them, so.
Damn, I've never made it this far in the game, and I don't think I've seen a lot of people on this particular Deadpool get this far in the game.
Don't you have like a key to this place?
What's that?
Don't you have like a key that you can just come in
Man,
and just
I
get-
snuck
get
in here
them?
last night to play Godzilla for 2 hours to try and get a tier 2 battle.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Just if you, I'm gonna bring some like silly putty next time I come. I'm just gonna take an imprint of that key real quick, and you just tell me the alarm code. And I'm not gonna break anything.
No.
I'm just gonna play them. So
Damn.
next suit multi-ball is gonna be lit on the scoop now, and that's your next priority.
So now what? Does he want to relight his? Oh no, his battle's
Scoop,
lit
Scoop.
already.
No, it's mech suit.
Damn, John.
Suit.
Somebody scan in.
It's the game's offline.
Oh.
Alan tried to.
Wait, this is when you have your best games.
You should have seen the disappointment in Alan's eyes. The life left his eyes when the game wouldn't let him scan in.
He said, "Why are we even playing?"
He's not even in the room anymore. He's conceded this game, I think. So this is a really nice multi-ball where you hit the red shots, punch them out, and then a super jackpot is on the scoop. Once that starts
That's crazy.
bouncing around at you. This is the high scoring multi-ball.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Ninja's good, but like this is the good one.
For good reason too. This is a lot of combos to get to
Super
this
on the
mode.
scoop. He's going out of it, I believe. Okay, yeah. 43, 4. Whoa, we're fine. We're good. I believe he would have had a add-a-ball if he hit it right away there, but we're okay. So,
Now he's got a battle, a Sauron battle, right?
He's getting, yeah, he should. Yeah, Soren's teamed up there. Yep.
Ooh, who's he going for?
Go for the easy one.
From what I recall, I think you make a mode shot and then you need to shoot a ramp afterwards to activate the mode shots again.
Okay.
Right? That's where the Sauron difficulty comes in.
Okay. And I think he's now at like 63 weapons.
So now his ramps are lit green
Okay.
because he needs to shoot those before the saber-tooth shots will light yellow again.
So you're telling me you play the mode, and if you win or lose, this bad boy teams up with the other guys?
Yes.
If I beat him, he's teaming up. What kind
The
of?
Sauron joins your team, yeah.
Well, no, you're fighting him, aren't you? Because he looks like he's on the side of Sabretooth. See?
Is he?
See? Or is he with you?
From what I read, the wording I read is that he's
Yeah.
considered a team up.
Okay.
But
Yeah, those ramp shots, especially when you just make that half curve, like they're pretty nice. So. Yeah, but look he's like
maybe
facing you.
he's Sabretooth's team up.
Yes, he's beat the crap out of Deadpool.
Okay, I
What the
get
hell?
it. I get
What
it.
are we even doing here?
I
You're not
think
allowed to
like
bring a friend into it.
this is kind of crazy though. Like, jokes aside, the progress John has made on this game is nuts.
Yeah, he made the enemies a friend.
Yeah,
You never see that. Well, you do, but not often.
I guess.
That's gone. that was just, yeah, we need accurate lore. That was just a knuckle bounce. It bites us all in the end, you know?
Fantastic game by
Here
John.
comes Alan. Alan, please look at the camera. Look at the camera before you play. I know you're going to do it. You're going to look at the camera and smile.
All right, Alan.
No, straight. All business, Alan Zuckerman going straight into it.
Your first goal, Alan, 21 mil. Don't even worry about that 300 John just put up.
Yeah, no, yeah. I talk about that all the time in match play. You are looking at 20. You are not looking at. So give him the ball stick. Give him
The
ball
only
stick.
thing you want to
Give him
look
the
at
ball
the
stick.
300 for is to know that it's possible.
Yeah,
That's it.
unfortunately for Alan there. So Jeff is in a funny situation because now Jeff has. Obviously, you want 7 points. You want 7 points.
Oh yeah.
How long do you want to hold the tournament up to get 2 more points? You know.
True. You know what? I've missed out on playoffs with 1 point before.
Oh no! Listen. I'm playing for 7 here too. It's not impossible to catch up.
Oh yeah.
It's it's only, and he's got double points, double scoring on this, but going to T-Rex.
Oh, Jeff.
Ah,
I
you
can't
know.
say I would have done the same thing, but he's a much better player than I am, so I think I would have taken that Colossus team up and ran with it.
This has more scoring potential though.
Yeah, you think so?
With a 2x Snicks, or a 3, or a 4, or a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Because that shot, now it's a hurry up, but it started at 5.
Right.
Nice nudge there. Very subtle, nice nudge to keep that out of the out lane. So, okay, once he gets it settled on the left, he's going for a Snick shot. Or on the right. Nice.
Ooh,
That's
big
2.
save.
That's a tilt. I watched Jay McKay put that into the next business next door. It's a security place. And that's a tilt. All right, so that game's over.
Still a very nice game, though. Was that our last group, or are they still playing Godzilla?
We're good. That is
We're
the
good.
end of round 2.
All right, I'm going to go get ready to move the rig.
All right. Yeah, I just been doing that. Slightly easier. And now you can see all the high scores. The famous A. That X Peter T. That P. Oh, it was Pinball Pete. That was Pinball Pete. Is he signing his pinball initials like a check? Like, you know how there's an X at the start? Is he signing it like Gossip Girl? XOXO Pinball Pete? Next round is up. I will wait here to see. Well, first I'm going to do the greedy thing and see where I'm playing. Grand P. Matahari, Black Knight. I had a terrible time with this bank the other day, but I'm with Steven, Loren, and Alan fighting for my tournament life, I believe. Yes. Yeah, I'm 3 points undercut. Okay. Have a good round you're in, you know? All right, where are we going? We're staying in the same room. We're staying in the same room.
That was a tough one, Alan.
We are don't put me on stream again. We are not staying in the same room. I will just wait until we get to the game we're going, and then I will put the correct round, and then I will leave you. And then I will leave you. It's getting dangerously close to showing me on camera, which is funny. And I think we're going on. We starting on stars? We're starting on stars? We're starting on stars? Yes, we are. Adam's taking his own bank. See you in a bit.
You got to play Avengers? I love Avengers. No? It's so fun. Alright, let's go high school. Alright, good luck everyone. You look so comfortable. We'll bring the game over to you. No sling, what the heck?
What's up, everybody? It's me, and we're watching some stars. I got 10K on my first one. It's sling, 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 and then no sling. Come on, man. I'm looking for. Hey, there's chat. What's up, chat? We are all tied going into this one. Let's talk about the stakes here. Ooh, picks up 3 bonus values on his way out. So, for those of you who may not have turned into a Maple stream before, the format that we do is 3 rounds of 3 match play, where the top half of the night will advance to a Amazing Race playoffs. So, oh, I gotta go play. I'll be right back. And hold that thought. Donna's saying, I'm going to play the heck out of this ball. Anyway, what's up? So yeah. We do 3 rounds of 3 match play. Top half make an Amazing Race playoff. But let's do some math here. I know we're a math stream. Let's do some math here. Amazing Race is a weird name for it. Why? Because it's not too amazing. You know what? I think when I was in grade 9, should be called Weakest Link. Interesting. Survivor's a good one. That was a good ball. That was a good one. So if we're talking theoretically, you want it's 7-5-3-1 scoring. So if you want to be top half, technically you want average, right? Which is what, 4 points? There's 9 games to be played. 9 times 4, 36 points. So on a theoretical level, you want to have 36 points at the end of the 9 games in order to make playoffs. We're all coming into this one with 26. So there is a good chance, you know, if we're all in cahoots here, we're all happy at the end of this. But we'll see as I go play.
All right, Don, I'm coming for you. Oh, I have a giant save there, too. No pressure, Donna. No pressure.
Chasing you, Adam.
No pressure.
You know I don't do well with pressure.
There's no pressure at all, Donna.
There is a lot of pressure, chat. 10K can be hard to come by. Oh no! Donna! Donna says it's my fault. It might have been my fault. I played her a little bit. Doug is up. Ooh, a big save from Doug. That's going to be 7 points for me, assuming Doug and Shane don't make a comeback. It's at least 3, which means it's 7 points to go for me for the theoretical. But anyway, Doug finally getting to play this one. Picking up some stars here. For those of you who may not have played this game before, there are 5 stars around the playfield. Collecting those stars will increase the value of your right spinner. When you collect all 5 of them, a special light will light on one of the 5 stars that alternates for switch hit, which is crazy good because if you're able to hit that special target, I think it's 50K. Is Doug making the comeback? Doug! He looked so comfortable on that couch back there. Now he's just blowing us up. Nicely done, Doug. Heard 100K for Star Special. It might actually be 100K. I know it's like a crazy, you would never find this value anywhere else on this game value. Oh, Doug gets a little fancy, but cooks us. That's what the rubber is there for, right? Shane is up. Shane needs to lock in a little bit. We know he's capable of it. I've actually seen him get to the point where it was special, and he picked up a lot of them. Trapped on the right. What does he want here? I think he wants a bonus X. Not a bad idea, if you ask me. I'm a bonus X believer when it comes to EM really solid states. I don't think that was a tilt. Oh, maybe it was a tilt. I can put it in, yeah. Who we got here? We got Doug, Adam, Donna, Shane. Sorry, Donna. I gotta move the rig.
Listen, in this group,
That's how I gotta play to get some points. I gotta play a little dirty. Okay, you are good to go. What do you mean? We love 8-ball.
Sometimes it doesn't like me.
What's up, everybody? We're back. 8-ball deluxe. Rack 'em up. We got 8-ball deluxe here. Just to this one, there is, let me count them. There's 1 through 7 there on the right. You want to collect those via the right drop targets. Once you've collected them all, the voice, the magical voice, whoever it may be, goes 8-ball, corner pocket. In which you need to shoot that upper shot that Donna actually got earlier. To which you would advance to the deluxe round where the drops stay down and they're all stand-ups. And you go for that. Other things you can do on this game. A, B, C, D you can collect. Honestly, I don't really know what they do. That left orbit there is an incremental one. It's a pretty safe shot if you're able to hit it. So I kind of like to go for that. There's also drop targets there on the left for bonus X. Those can be a little scary, so I try to stay away from those until I've got some bonus racked up. Shane, a known 8-ball deluxe fan. Let's see what he opts for here. Picks up his 25K in lane at the top. A rough drop catch. Let's see what I can do.
Yeah, I just went down to see it, didn't go.
Yeah. C in lane appears to be out. I don't think it's crucial for this game, but it is something that is not working. Yeah. Donna's saying it's the same for everyone. Doug is up. I didn't put up as many points as I would have liked. Doug gets a secret combo of up and down at 25,000 in lane. You get that lit by getting your A and B. I guess that would... Damn, Doug's got those? That would actually unlight when you collect your C and D in lanes at the bottom as well as your AB. But I guess the fact that C isn't working makes this a little bit easier for us. Doug has his 8-ball lit there. I can hear him going, 8-ball, corner pocket. Ooh, that was a close one. Is it a hot take to say that I'm a side flipper hater? It doesn't matter how new the game. It doesn't matter. Side flipper, get that out of here. Doug's got a bomb building right now. He's got all of his targets down. He's got his 3x bonus going. Picks up the 8-ball target. So now he's going to opt for deluxe stand-up targets if he's got the left flipper, I think. If he's got the right flipper, I think he should go for some more bonus X. Picking up some deluxe targets. Ooh, finds a left out lane, but a fantastic ball from Doug. 5 hundo on the board. Shane is up. Rocking his Stern Army. Doesn't quite get the 25. Maybe the pops will send it up there. No. Man. Oh, that wasn't too shabby. Did you guys see that? That was kind of nice. Donna's up. Ooh, gets a scary feed there from underneath the side flipper, but keeps it alive. Catching on the right. She does have a few balls. Laughing a little bit, trying to get control of this ball. The games here at Maple, notoriously tough. Trying to pick up that last target. Just needs the 4. Not too shabby. I appreciate that. Donna just needs that 4. What do you need it for? She needs a 4, bro. Finds the left lane. Picks up another 25. Gets the 4. The ball can end now. Unfortunately, it did, but not before picking up that 4 target. Passes Doug. Doug does have a bit of a because of the glare, we can't see what the bonus value is, but I do believe when you've completed your balls once, if you've completed your balls once, I think you light a static bonus value. That way the lights on the balls on the playfield can come back. But of course, that glare, we can't really see much. We do have an umbrella, but it's kind of a pain to set up. Ooh, almost gets the same scary feed that Donna had. Picks up the A target again. If you are able to get it, there's a saucer there behind the A target. If you're able to get that target, you do collect your bonus. Finds the right outlane, though. A very nice game for Doug. I said I was coming for him, but I don't know if I'm able to. Shane walks up, finds a 25. Shane's going to see something nasty here. He's going to have to dig deep into his bag of tricks. Finds the 8-ball target. A little bit scary bounces there, but he keeps it in play. Another 25. Whose score is he coming for? He's coming for my score first. Oh. Umbrella likes to attack people? That's purely speculation. We don't know that. And I will not comment any further. Oh, what's that? Oh, I need to go? Oh, sorry. I need to go. It almost stopped at 740. Did you see that? Thank you. I had the 56 from the first ball, and I was like, I'm multiply this, I'm fine. Adam, Doug, Donna, Shane. All right, Food Fighters. Doug, Shane, Adam, Donna. Good luck, everyone. All right, here we are. I haven't been updating the game at all. I've been too excited. Foo Fighters. We're up on Foo Fighters. Just for anybody watching who was wondering, getting all of the balls down and then shooting the 8-ball target lit my bonus at the bottom for 56,000 there going into ball 3. So, my plan there was honestly just multiply. I kept catching the left lane. I was trying to multiply 56. But we got Foo Fighters, a game that's kind of tough, honestly. I've had a few all right games on this, but I feel like I've never found good footing. We're gonna see what Shane comes up with here, though. Picks up a soft skill shot, finds the left out lane. I'm hoping Shane pulls through on this one. What he's gonna want to do to start out, at least, is kind of the Stern classic. You got lit white shots all around the playfield. Pick up enough of those so that you can light your mode, which will be on that left close ramp there with the van. Is currently grayed out because he doesn't have his mode lit. One of the interesting things about this game is that there's 3 drop targets there right beside that ramp you just shot. Getting those down in a particular order will actually improve your modes. I think some of the van upgrades will spot shots for you, or you have shots spotted going into the mode. Some of them make the shots of the mode worth a little bit more, and I forget what the third one does. But let's see what I can do here. Evan, look what we got here. Foo has no playfield rubber, only on upper. What do you mean by that? I was really trying to start my multi-ball there. I had it lit, and I'm like, I can cook the rest of this mode with that multi-ball. But I did pick up a few mode shots though, so it's not like it was all for nothing. Donna up right now. Picking up some spinner shots, picking up some ramp shots. She does have her mode lit if she can pick up that van. It's trickier than it looks, I find. Fires it up. Super spinner. Picks up some targets. I don't know what those inlane targets do, but that's likely so that you don't shots anything crazy. Finds the area 51, but does come down pretty quick. There we go. What mode is Donna gonna opt for? She rips Seattle. Any Seattle fans in chat? I think Doug's been out there a few times. No shot. Doug is up. I've got a bit of a lead, but these Stern games, you can definitely cook on one ball. Doug tries for the, looked like the drop target. Caught the in lane. I swear there's a skill shot for every shot on this game. There's a skill shot. Hey! Hey, you walking by, do you want a skill shot? Here you go. Catches on the right. Very nice from Doug. He does have his mode lit. I don't know what Missile Sail 4 means. Sling Sling. Bounces off of the upper flipper and a nice catch. Composes himself a little bit. Rips a button without a mode going. I'm not too sure about that move from Doug, but we see what he's cooking. Finds the right out lane. That button, I think from what I understand, you collect via the captive ball at the top. How you doing, Doug? Yeah? How many times have you been out to Seattle? A few times, right? Only 2? I thought it was a lot more than that. Just the 2? Oh yeah? No? Evan a little bit upset with that 14. He's got a smile on his face though. Alright, we got Shane here on Foo Fighters. He is in a mode. I couldn't tell you which one it is. Is it the same mode I'm in? The shots look... Oh no, it is not. I know there is a mode with green shots and you want to avoid the orange one. But I don't remember. I don't remember which one it is. Expert commentator here, by the way. Shane, he's a Foo Fighters fan, in and out of the pinball machine. So he was very excited when this one got announced. Picking up some progress there for Area 51. Looks like he needs some targets to light a lock. I really don't know too much how some of the Shane's in Roswell. Thank you. I remember reading on, I think Reddit, somebody said that they like doing Roswell. So I tried doing Roswell, wasn't too crazy about it. But I feel like all of the modes are like pretty good, right? Picks up that left ramp. The Overlord shot going crazy right now. Was that to finish his mode or was that for multi-ball progress? Fortunately, ooh, a bit of a voice crack there. Fortunately, I was the one to lock the ball in there, so I didn't have to worry about the repercussions of the ball coming back at me. At least the first time, anyway. Traps up on the left. What's he going for? 87 mil for Shane right now. Having a very nice game. Catches on the right. Oh, no. Slows it down. Oh, goofs his overdrive. I said goofs his overdrive. Disable it. But that's the whole novelty of it. Is that me? I'm up. I really wanted to hit the mode shot, the van shot, get back into my mode, and then shoot the overlord to start my multi-ball. And then I couldn't find the van shot, and just went downhill from there. Donna's up, starts her mode. Unfortunate for Donna. I looked away for a second. Doug is up. What do we got here? 8 mil for Doug. Shane's at 93, it looks like. I've got 30. Big 30 bet. And Donna at, I think, 7. Close to Doug. Doug starts his mode. Looks like he's also opting for Roswell. Traps up. Finds a ramp. Oh no! Shane is up. Hi, John. Shane is up. Let's see what he opts for here. 93 mil. He's having a very nice game. John stepping into the booth. We're watching Shane blow up Foo Fighters. Okay. Three. They're coming and going. Also going. We're having a crazy one right now. We all started with 26 points going into this. So, yeah, Shane had a rough stars and a rough 8-ball deluxe. He's bringing it back on Foo Fighters, so we might still have a dream, but hey. Yeah. I think safe to say he's got first on this one. I don't think I'm pulling out a 100 mil comeback. I feel like Stearns are the games that you're gonna do that. The moderns, there's like that's where you're gonna see the comebacks. But older ones, it needs a lot more work. So I don't know. We see. Good luck, John. We got some trash collecting here on the stream desk. Coke Zero, some Dominoes. Yeah, there's pop in here. Couldn't tell you. The other thing I couldn't tell you is what Shane's been cooking over here because I actually haven't been watching. Coming up on 182, excuse me. This looks like his Overlord multi-ball, if I had to guess. Catches on the right, also had some going up there. Ball safe flashing, so he might have had an out-of-ball. Area 51 multi-ball on top of what I imagine was his Overlord. A little bit disappointed with how the balls are just flinging themselves in the out lane. Will likely get a ball save for that one. There he goes. There we go. We're cooking, Shane. Don't count yourself out. Picks up. Was that another ball save? Loving the Scooby-Doo going on the back the screen right now. Catches 2 balls on the left. Finds that right orbit with a backhand. That was nice. Catches the tip. Still got his 2 trapped up on the left. Ooh, a solid nudge, but not quite enough. Got it up there at area 51. Upper playfield on the LE. Overlord about to explode on the screen. Shane picking up a lot of points here. Super Jackpot is lit somewhere. Picks up 10 mil for an extra ball. Not an insignificant score. Looks like he's still picking up blue shots. I guess this is still area 51 multi-ball, actually. I see his jackpot lit. How are you supposed to hit that? Oh, you know what? I thought that was something. I thought that was a post, but that might just be a graphic on the playfield. Keeps his multi-ball alive. The other one finds the middle. You know what? Not bad, Shane. Picks up another 20 mil for his area 51 multi-ball. All my life total, 15 mil. Right ramp is 2x for the rest of the game. He's got some stuff here. Finds the out lane, but still a very nice game for Shane. Donna up. Oh, I looked away for a second. New York champ, player 2. Hey! That's you! Yeah. I started New York as my second one. My eyes lit up for a second. Okay, so that was Shane, Adam, Doug, Donna. Let's see what the scores are. I think so too. Shane, Adam, Doug, Donna. Cool. Good games, everyone. I'm going to go find somewhere to put the rig. Wait for Steve's ball to finish. Making sure I'm not zoomed in on your dress. You're welcome. I gotta. Oh, you guys are done. All right. The people are gonna be studying this footage for generations. Yes, so am I. I have no idea what to do in this game. So I'm gonna be watching you guys like a hawk on the computer. All right, you guys are good to go. Good luck. What's up, everybody? I was gassing them up a little bit because between you and me, don't know nothing about John Wick. I know. Here's what I know about John Wick. I know that, man, I don't even know his name. Keanu Reeves is John Wick. And I know there's a dog. And something happens to the dog. And that big box on the right with the light blue squares on it is how you light your mode. Every other shot, actually, that's not true. At the top right, there's a car. I wonder if Jeff is also studying some rules. Steve peeking over his shoulder a little bit. On the top right, there's a car. And when that car gets out of the way, there's a building which has Winston letters on it. By completing Winston, you'll light your locks. And then you can do a multi-ball there. I was playing with Haley earlier. She had like 3 different multi-balls across her entire game and said, I will probably never do that ever again. So let's see what Jeff opts for here. This John Wick Premium graciously provided by Player One. They have a John Wick here on location. They also have a Venom here on location. Very nice of them to do that for us. Shouts Player One. If you're in the Mississauga area, Player One's got a open house event going on tomorrow, so suggest checking that one out. I think they're doing some fun tournaments. They're doing some fun stuff there. Probably some giveaways, so check that out if you're in the Mississauga area. I think it's... I've heard they're around Winston Churchill 403 area. I couldn't tell you, though. I've never been. But everybody that's gone to one of these open house events, they always say it's a lot of fun, that they do some cool tournaments there. Jeff had some sort of mode go in there. Picks up 2.5 mil.
I need help here. No
Steve says he's going to help us.
full shot. That's it.
I'm going to swap headphones real quick. Hello? You want comms? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly thought it was top half. Yeah. It should be. I can text Shane and ask him. I think he left already. I'll text him.
Not a warning.
Or maybe ask Jeff. Maybe talk to Jeff about it. So Duncan came over and pointed out that the cutoff right now is top 12 rather than top half. I know he does do that sometimes when there's a lot of players. I never heard any mention of it, so I don't know. Duncan is on the case though. Steve Machado up. Said he was gonna help us learn what to do. Unfortunately missed the beginning though. Okay. Okay. It is officially top 12 due to the what's it called? I was just talking about it. The Player 1 open house going on tomorrow. Can I show you guys something a little spicy though? Can I show you something spicy? Look at this. Haley, 44 points? Let's go, Haley. What matches she have to play still? She gotta play Stranger Things with Barry, Colin, and Jay McKay? Is Haley gonna be first seed going into playoffs? Stick around and find out. John had a tough one. Steve, big chillin'. Justin Martin's out here. For those of you who do not know, Justin a bit of an OG. Been coming out to Maple since the early days. Justin's nasty with it too. Don't sleep on Justin. Let's see what he goes for here. Shoots up the middle, makes that middle shot look easy. That's a tight one. Picks up some Winston letters. Actually, oh. Fires down the middle. No forgiveness for that one. The way his ball save flickered there, I thought maybe he was picking up a multi-ball. Looking for an open cup holder. Jeff walks up. In the lead right now with 3 mil. I've heard what you want to do is you want to open up that box. You want to start your mode from that box. You want to shoot your mode shots. And when you're able, you want to shoot Winston letters. Big save from Jeff. Finds a left ramp. And, sorry, I got distracted for a second. Haley is killing it tonight. Sorry, I missed Chad after all that craziness is going on. Only thing I know about the table says start modes, captain ball, multi-ball, and the outbound ball save. I did see there was an outlane ball save. Shooting Dance Club box is a death sentence, courtesy of last week. I saw you guys had a tough game. Mike Savage was on that one as well. Haley walking over in the booth. Let's see how she ended up. Is Haley our big dog tonight? Almost. Barry. We gotta have a talk with Barry.
Not low enough.
We gotta have a talk with Barry. Anyway, we're back. Haley in the booth. We got a big one. We got a big one going on here. Oh, yeah. Pretty close in points. Steve is up. Having a tough time with the skill shot. I think there's 2 switches there. You want only the first one.
Oh, come on, it was in time.
Dance club. Keanu Reeves up in the club. Nicely done tonight. It's top 12 tonight, too. I thought it was top half. I might have made it. I had a really nice last round. Steve trapping up on the right with these new yellow flipper rubbers. Opens up his mode. That is pretty sure it's Eric. Colin walking over into the booth. Sorry, Colin. Yeah, it looks like not enough word went out about this top 12 versus top half. There are a lot of people here tonight. Runs really late, and there's a big event going on at Player 1. You know how early they're starting? Is it 9 o'clock? I also have no idea. You know what I do know? Steve's having fun playing John Wick right now. So I think I covered most of what we know about John Wick. Keanu Reeves. There's a dog. And I also have not seen the movie. So I guess it's pretty good that we ended up together. Fate had it that way. The 2 non-John Wickers. Lord of the Rings, that's the one with Harry Potter, right? Chat just tanks. Chat says, what? Steve looked like he had a nice 28 mil. That's pretty good for Steve. Again, I told them when I walked away, I'm going to be watching this footage. Bottom set of rollover lights qualifies lights out mode. That is a scary mode. I ripped the button thinking it would spot me a shot when we were playing earlier just for fun. And everything went out. I honestly thought the game died. John up. I was telling Duncan earlier, I think John has made a serious case to be the new Mr. Maple. I think he's taking it from Mike. How long was Mike winning tournaments? Like multiple years, right? John's been showing up. You know, the customer appreciation thing that Jeff announced earlier, I had a similar idea. Can I tell you that, chat? I told Shane we should keep track of everybody who's won a Friday night tournament, and at the end of the year, or beginning of the next year, we do a tournament, an invitational. Everybody who's won a Friday night is invited. The more you've won, the higher your seed is going into the tournament. It's a double elimination bracket, and we see who's the king of Maple for that year. Who's Mr. Maple, or Miss Maple, or Mrs. Maple, or the Maple, whatever it may be. I thought it was a fantastic idea. Catching there on the left, shooting some mode shots, picks up a green. There's a lot of green on this playfield. John hoping there's going to be some green cash in his pocket, not some Banyan. Steve and Jeff having a very friendly conversation in the back. Justin walks up. Don't sleep on Justin. I don't know how familiar he is with John Wick, but don't sleep on Justin. Opting for Whiston shot. Man. That did Justin so dirty. Do you want a headset? Jeff is up. That game did Justin dirty. Baba Yaga skill shot. I got one of those once by accident. Yeah. And Duncan came over and was like, I've been trying to get that one. I don't know, man. John shot the dance up and paid the price. John tried to dance on him. I've actually seen John dance on one of the games. He was absolutely destroying it, setting the score on hot tip to the point where he was dancing as he flipped the balls. Which is just another case for him.
Very close.
Game is very floaty, Jeff says. That would be the new yellow flipper rubbers. A lot of people are handsome. Picks up the middle ramp, level 4. Picks up some coins, some doubloons. Extra ball lid on the left. Picking up a lot of combos here. Steve watching with his Hawaiian shirt in the background. I love the shirt, Steve. If you're rewatching this, love the shirt. I heard you. I'm glad that you did. He needs the confidence to wear those multiple nights. Wayne had the best shirts. Shout out to Wayne. Record holder. Is he still a world record holder? Longest game of pinball ever played. Wasn't it on a Beatles? Shout out to Wade. Listen to the Beatles for 48 hours. Oh no, Shane started putting the yellow rubbers in the games now. Yes! Starting tonight on all of the modern games and dot matrix games, he put yellow rubbers on the flippers. Did they just come with John Wick? No, sir. Unfortunately not. He came up to us before the night started and said, ooh, big burst for John. Jeff, sorry. He comes up to us before the night started and said, put these yellow rubbers on all the modern Stern games and all the dot matrix games. Haley said, why? What is this? And he said, don't ask any questions. Turn your headset up a bit. Maple Pinball in chat. Okay. Okay. How's that? We sounding good? I'm peeking a little. Unless I'm mumbling. Hey, Maple Pinball in chat. That's us. Or is it us? No, that's your dad. That looked like a nice ball for Jeff. 32 mil. He is, I don't think Steve is particularly safe here. He's still going to opt for a big skill shot. 425. Picks up the extra ball. Is that going to be enough to get Jeff? That is unfortunately enough to get Jeff. Makes it a little anticlimactic. Something's wrong with it. Can you hear me all right? Chat, can you guys hear me? Picking up some mode shots. Picks up a replay. Couldn't tell you what that is because I've never seen that before. A nice bounce there. Something's wrong with it. Bet Shane had the yellows and salts so the Maple team will have a better shot at Yankpin. You know what? That probably had something to do with it. Steve traps up on the left. What's up, Eric? See ya. Can hear you, just sounds about a bit distorted. Okay. How's about... How about now? How am I sounding now? That sound a little bit better? Steve's still cooking here. Looks like he's got a ball save. Oh, Hailing calling out a typo in chat. Much better? All right. Something up with this this other headset then. Not too sure what it is, but it's kind of our backup one anyway, if we're being honest. So I'm just going to throw this up here. So that's all cool. Ooh, Steve points at his ball save and says, I'm still in there. Steve looks like he's locked in right now. He's got to let one drain, yeah. Bit unfortunate. I don't know what that means for his, if there was a skill shot there anyway. Probably not if it was a ball save. Is that a multi-ball for Steve? I didn't even see what that word was. Deconstructed multi-ball. Winston's multi-ball? Which one of these characters is Winston? I'm going to be completely honest. I don't even know who Winston is. Oh, Winston's the company. Like Stark? Is he doing lights out mode on his multi-ball? Is Steve crazy? I think he is crazy. But he's also so sane at the same time. I'm glad he knows where the shots are, because I don't. Deconsecrated multi-ball. Chat, I was always a math guy. I'm a software developer. I like math. I like statistics. And I like pinball as well. We're back. Steve cooking his multi-ball right now. Oh no. Big commentator curse. A nice ball for Steve. Does pass Jeff's comeback though with the extra ball and then put some sauce on it still. 71 mil. John is up. Shoutouts to the Golden Knights. I don't know. Another thing I don't know too well. Hockey. I know, go Bruins. Do you think so? He was in chat earlier. Big blaster. All right, what's John got to do here? John needs a big comeback. No shot. All right, what do we got here? Were we just waiting for them? We were. Looks like Justin just misses playoffs, actually. Picks up 1 point there. Pour one out for Justin. Was that multi-ball worth 1.7 mil, or did I read that wrong? Okay. Yep. All right, chat. We're going to get playoffs going. We'll be back.
That's it. Coming for that #1 spot.
All right, we want a clean match. No funny business. No lollygagging. Leave the tools in the back.
Well, who knew that these things had a mute button? All right, let's try to get the playoffs here. Hey, I think so. Oh, I want playoffs. There we go. Sweet. All right, so first up, we have Doug Baird to set the floor. How you doing, chat? Stephen Machado, a.k.a. Shadow Tilt, back on the mic. Hopefully, seems to have been a few issues with the mic tonight. Hopefully we've got all of that sorted out for you here. So Abracadabra game about drop targets and black magic, I think. So essentially, anytime you complete one of the 1, 2, 3 rollovers, either on the in lanes below or the lanes up top, that advances the bonus value by 1,000 points. So the bonus value is collected. There will be one alternating target along the drop banks in the upper corners. Once you complete all the banks, there's a stand-up in the center of the game that you collect that will reset the banks and cash out and advance the bonus value. Pretty deceptively simple game. And so far, Doug is doing fairly well. So amazing race, pretty simple. You just don't want to be last in the game if you're new to this format. A nice reset of the drop targets there from Doug. So that cashed in 2,000, and now his bonus value is up to 3. So yeah, you'll see along the drop bank, there's on the plastic, one of the 5 red circles will be lit solid. Just lit. And there's another set of rollovers, so that was worth 3,000. Nicely done. So Doug's having a pretty decent game here. I think this game should be safe for him, but someone has to set the floor. So what do we have tonight? We've got 12 people qualifying for... Only 12, really? I guess there's a cap if there were 33 people here tonight. Don't forget, folks, we're here every Friday night at 8 p.m. in, I guess this is Central Mississauga. And Saturdays at 6 o'clock, though I believe Shane mentioned that tomorrow they'll open a little bit later at 6:30 to accommodate another open house event going on at the Player One showroom tomorrow. Not sure if there are details on that event on the Pinball profile page, or even on Player One's website or their social media channels. Yeah. Oh, because of the early event tomorrow, the cap of 12. All right. Pinball Shenanigans, how are you doing? Thank you for the shout out. As Doug Baird continues his assault on Abracadabra here, his bonus value is now maxed out to 5,000. And for an amazing race, that score of 67,000, commentator's curse, but he'll be fine. Hey, bro. So I like his chances on that one. These EMs with 12 people, it's going to do somebody dirty. And because I'm last, I hope it's not me. Good score. Yeah, 60. Let's get that refreshed. 66-8 is a really good score in this format. Evan Irvine next up. Our young up-and-coming talent here in Mississauga. He's been playing for what, maybe a year and a half now, but a little bit of a pilot error on that one. He was in a group with me earlier tonight, and the EM on that one was triple strike, and also gave him fits there. So I don't know if he's a bit snake bitten by the EMs tonight, as another tough bounce off of the rubbers between that 3 and 4. That 3 rollover worth 1,000 points right now. Nice little nudge there to keep that one alive. So he's fighting it now, as can happen on the EMs. Where did my chat window go? Oh, I lost my chat window. There we go. Now looks like he's getting into a bit of a groove, getting a little more control. Had to let go of that one. Ow, bad. Yes. Sometimes with these older EMs, you can't get, I fall into that trap of trying to get too cute and cradling it like I'm on a modern game, but oh, nice save there. Sorry about that. So there's his first bonus advance for getting all the rollovers, and he needs a really good ball here. Nice little drop catch there. Sends it back up. I think he's got that right bank. That's a nice move to get some of those rollovers. I think that's going to be it. That is going to do it. So Doug Baird is safe. He's going to advance and set the floor on our next game, while Evan Irvine is going to sweat it out for 10 more players. As we will welcome Alan Zuckerman to the dance floor. As you can tell by the background noise, Doug is now setting the score on Frontier. As we await Alan Zuckerman. Good for Alan to qualify tonight. On a night where only 1/3 of the attendance. So yeah, usually, folks, they do go top half qualifying for the playoffs. I think they might cap it at 16. Although I think I remember recently it was a little higher than that, maybe 17 or so. But here nor there, as Alan starts us off on ball 1 on Abracadabra. Nice little power feed into the in lane from that pop bumper. Always a bit nerve-wracking when it's in there, not knowing where it's going to go. Should be able to catch that. Oh, not quite. If timed correctly, a tip save maybe was possible, but unfortunately couldn't pull it off. So off to ball 2 we go. Some relatively friendly pop bumper action. So if those drop targets aren't lit, they're 500 points each. The one that is cycled, and the lit target will cycle with switch hits across the playfield. And a lot of times a good play is right now with the 1 and 4 left to just shoot it up there from the flippers and try to shoot it directly through the rollovers and try to collect and progress the bonus. A little bit of a fumble there. A little bit harder to control on these older ones again. They can be a little floatier. So there's his 1. And almost had his 4 right away. So that was lit, so that was worth 1,000. So that bank is now clear, and he completes his bonus, but that's trouble. You could see it just from the trajectory immediately from the top. Needs another 10,000, 9,000 to advance. See how he does here. So that right bank is empty. Looks like they're both. He's got them all, so he needs that that stand up in the center to reset everything and collect 2,000 points. Thought that might have hit it. Oh, good nudge to save that. So it's going to be close. Not sure what he was aiming at from there. A little late. Oh, that was a good opportunity to go for it. So he needs another 1,000. And just as I said it, was that ball 5? No, that was ball 4. So he should be okay. Oh my. Oh my. Unfortunate, just needed one more something, and he would have moved on, but unfortunately, Evan's going to survive. And Alan Zuckerman just barely sets a new floor at 30,250. Ouch, that was tough. When you're so close and then you're thinking about it, and I fall into that trap all the time. When I'm really close on my penultimate ball and, you know, ball 3 or ball 5, whatever might have you, I think I've got it. It's in good, and I know I just let my guard down just a little bit. I don't know if that's what happened to Alan there, but he is now on the seat as we welcome Steven Suckman to the stage. Immediately plucks off some of the more valuable drop targets. Oh, a nice little non-nudge to safety there. And good drop of the flipper. Some nice reflexes on display. So one more to go to advance the bonus. Nicely done. A lot of times that rebound off of the angled rubber will conveniently put up there. That's trouble. Good save. So 18.5 after ball 1. I would say he's in a comfortable position, but I'm feeling a little tired of jinxing people. Right on cue. All right. Everyone just say your worst comments when I'm up at the end of this train. So another 8,000 to go. There's only 500. I think that, oh, that drop was lit for $2,000. That would have been helpful. But that is now moved on. And you could see that coming. I can't remember if this is a tilt ends game or tilt ends ball. If it's ball, you don't want to get too cute when you're 3,000 points away. Nice little shot. Will he get that? Oh, that would have been worth $2,000. Can he get it into the 2 here? Adam reporting on the floor. Evan has tilted ball 1 of Attack from Mars. And I'll tell you right now, that is his, as far as modern game goes, that is his kryptonite. So Steven Suckman survives as we take a quick look around the league. So Evan Irvine is setting the floor on Attack from Mars, and sounds like he needed another ball save, so he might be in trouble. And Doug Baird with 179,000 on Frontier. So Adam Natali, the Maple streamer extraordinaire, and field reporter apparently. You know, I could tell by the background noise, a saucer was defeated. Adam Natali looking for 30,250. Lego. Ooh, try to fire it back up there. Nice little catch. Picks off another one of the inserts. And a generous feed. Oh, not quite able to hang on to it, but did the right thing and got rid of it. Some nice controlled play on display here from Adam. This is one game where I really don't mind Slingtown. Way up there, I generally find it's pretty safe, so. Almost a little hypnotic, though. Slowly back and forth. So 1/3 of the way there. Plucked off a high value target. Nice little drop, or not drop, dead bounce, excuse me. Pinball terms, am I right? So that's a pretty productive ball one, and he's now 2/3 of the way there. Was looking for that 4. Although on this particular version, I find that that's a bit of a house ball risk on that 4 lane. Don't believe me? I guarantee I'll show it to you. Oh, that is always a tricky feed when it slowly caroms off the top of that. I guess it's not a sling, it's just a post there, but then it just gets bouncy and a flail might be the right call there. But ball 3. Nice pluck of the value target. He gets that 4 with a direct shot. Guess he was going for the lit. Those pop bumpers when lit will be worth 1,000 as well. That close to the flippers though, I'm not sure if I'm shooting directly at them. But what do I know, because Adam has advanced and I'm still undecided. Let's see if we have any updates. So Evan, well, despite a ball 1 tilt, still set up a decent score of 648 million. And Doug's still sitting at 179 as David Cowling steps up. David looking to avenge last week's performance, where it was a pretty, about as unlucky as you can get on triple strike, where on a 5-ball game he only put up 12,000, and I think he had more flips than balls, which you hate to see. So let's see what he does here. A couple of really good value pop bumpers. Jumped up his score pretty quickly, as he's now past the 1/3 mark. Doing a good job of plucking off those targets when they're lit for the bonus value. Nice little save there. Good bounce. So let's see, we got 3 targets on the left and 2 on the right. Make that 2 and 2. Well, apologies for the language, but no apologies for the score, as a very decent ball 1 was put up. Ball 2 for David. So all of his drops on the right bank are now gone. He's got 2 on the left. Drop targets 2 and 4. And good little save. That's okay. But he couldn't hold it, so he had to get rid of it. And that's trouble, but a good save. Nice little dig there from David to keep that out of trouble. So now he's in good shape. I don't think there's a commentator curse in the world that's going to prevent this one. And lick the stamp and send it. David Cowling advances. in game 1 of our amazing race, which will conclude, I believe they said, on Whirlwind tonight. So if you like games about natural disasters, stay tuned. As we welcome Pinball for Change himself, Walt Morose. Man, it always freaks me out when there's that initial plunge when you hit the start mid-game and the flippers are still dead until it hits the trough again, and he's not going to be happy with that. You could hear it in the response. So he'll need to shake that off, which I think he's capable of. And there's the house ball risk on lane 4 that I was talking about. So a better ball here from Walt so far. Just missed the high value drop. Oh, a tough drain there. Not able to save it, off to ball 3. Bonus value still at 1,000. With 2 rollovers to go. So he's got 1 drop target left on both banks, both the center drop. So much for the one on the left. And a little premature on that stand-up, though I'm sure it was not intentional. So 1 drop, lit for, not lit, but it's 500, and nice little save. That was trouble. It's close, but not quite. And good little deflection. Oh, I thought that was a hit, and it didn't work out. So he's got a little work to do with 2 balls left. So there's a nice bonus advance. Needs 1 more drop. If he can get a lit for 2,000, that would be really helpful. Nice couple of rollover collects there. Good catch. Yeah. John Flinton in the booth talking about the strategy of hitting the lit pop bumper, which I still am not comfortable with, despite the format. And okay, so 1 ball to go, but he only needs 500 points. So I believe any switch will do. And there it is. So Walt Morose advances as he asks for clarification, and he receives it. So let's take a quick update around the league. So Steven now the leader on Jack's Open. Evan Irvine on the hot seat, 648. David Cowling at 144 in Frontier. And step up to the mic, folks. It's Pinball Profile. Jeff Teolis. Really strong player on the EMs in particular, in the classics, so should be feeling good here. I'll admit, I'm not comfortable with 30,000 as a floor. And nice save. And couldn't repeat it. Had to do what he did to at least survive the first one. Ball 2. After ball 1 especially, if you can get at least 1 bonus advance, that's a good foundation for some progress. So he's got 1 drop left on the right, 3 on the left. Oh, that was lit as well, but he just missed it. Good control, and just misses. A little late. Nice little tip over, control. Excellent play on display here from Jeff. Goes for rollovers. Just needs 1, and he tilted. Is this Tilton's game? It looks like it is. Wow. So Jeff Teolis with the aggressive slap save. might cost him. It is the wedge head. And I see him walking back here towards our area, so that is Elton's game. And the floor is now at 13,180. He is not going to be happy with that. Jeff's here in the booth with us talking, and yeah, that seemed very sensitive for a tilt. It didn't look that hard, to be honest. We'll watch it again later, but that looked sensitive. But Haley now on ball 3 with 4,000. So don't know if she can provide drama. We saw with the triple strike last week. John Flitton was throwing money around thinking he lost, and he didn't. So ball 4 now, 8,000. And are the voices in the head? Nope, some favorable pop bumpers. So that is a big help. Is anything lit? No. Oh, almost a Lazarus. Wasn't ready for it. Here we go. Nerves are real. Needs a couple of grand. Good control. Got one. There's the bonus. 13-8. We'll do it. On the bonus, the correct drain. He's about to see it now. He's probably leaving to get ready for tomorrow, but had that drained down the middle instead of the out lane, it would have been Haley on the hot seat, but that was a 1,000-point out lane. So she survives. As we await Barry Berdar. Meanwhile, 79,000 now the score on Jack's Open. 650 still the score to beat on Attack from Mars. So good to see Evan put up. I think last week he only put up like 300, or last time he played that it was only 300 million or something like that. So good for him. David still at 144 on Frontier, and up next. I don't know how he can focus on the pinball with the Edmonton Oilers doing what they're doing. So good for him. Good for Edmonton. What is that, 2-2 now in that series? Good stuff. It's going to be it. I remember being at Yegpin last year while the finals were going on, and it was a fantastic, fantastic atmosphere. So good luck to the Oilers and the Panthers, I guess, as Barry Bedard begins ball 1 on his chase for 13,000. I guess 13.2. Good. You take it off?
Before I go, though, who do you think the biggest bad boy is at Maple Pinball?
The biggest bad boy? I don't know. It's me? Oh boy, he's got low standards. So Chad, if you didn't hear that, the poll question, who is the biggest bad boy at Maple Pinball? And Adam Natalia apparently is saying it's me, and I'm saying not a chance, because my skin is too soft and my forearms are too small. So I don't know, maybe I am. I'll take that as a huge compliment, but I think he's pulling my chain. Anyway, enough nonsense. Let's watch some good pinball as Barry Berdar is close to. He needs a target. He needs a switch, and he'll be good. There it is. He's got it. He's good. As we are down to 2, and really at 13,000. I kind of just want to see John play this with one hand. That's what I would like to see. Glasses on. Face composed. And here we go, John Flynn. Good little tip save there. So he is just about home now. And John was telling me he is a fan of the tactic to go for the pops when you're this close to the target score. So that's going to pretty much do it. Looks like there's an ask. We're going to change it to attack from Mars shortly. So John Flitton is good. That was a really quick reset of the score, but I did see 14,000, so I'll vouch. All right, folks, back in a sec.
Come on. You gotta be kidding me.
All right, first of all, Maple Pinball. That was not nice. Second of all, what was that? I almost completely crashed and burned on that one. And I was talking about it before. I did not have the right mental approach, and I thought it was going to be relatively easy to pull off, and I almost paid for it. So that was a good wake-up call for me. As we sadly bid adieu to Jeff Teolis. So in a surprise elimination, Pinball Profile is out. We are going to be moving the rig now. I think the request is to go to attack from Mars is the plan.
Would you rather I wait until you're done?
John getting some preferential treatment. All right, so let's see where we are. Rolling Stones, 89,000 from Doug Baird. Adam Natali has moved on, and will be setting the score on a to be determined. Guardians of the Galaxy. Walt Moreau's, 54,000 on Jack's Open. I don't like that one, so he's in trouble. Evan Irvine, still a surprise 648 is the score to beat. Usually that's good for 300 million. And right next door, John Flitton is trying to catch 144,000 on Frontier, on which I will follow. So as we can see, unfortunately, we can't see Frontier because all the games are occupied. We can just watch David hoping that someone comes in light, and if I perform on Frontier the way I did on Abracadabra, but don't like the way John Flitton is reacting. So sounds like he might be in trouble. Fortunately, not getting any updates from our field reporters at the moment.
I'm going to do something unconventional. Shoot the middle. You got it already. No, I don't. But if I advance that to 30.
So you can see it sounds like they're trying to work out how much bonus he needs to advance. And John knows the bonus count very well, so that sounds good. He's satisfied. I don't know if they want to move the rig anywhere, so I'll try to put the score in the middle, and I'll see you soon, folks.
Alright, where are we putting this, chat? What are we feeling like tonight? You feeling like some attack from Mars? That's what Maple Pinball was asking for. Where do we want it, chat? Do you just want to see my stunning face all night long? No, you don't. Bounce down the EMs and watch the jacks open. My beard is looking nice and lush in this dark lighting. Over there. Okay, so what do we have? So Adam just put up 166 million on Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm waiting for you, man. Run on Guardians since how many people got left on the tag? We're going Guardians, people. Yeah. You want to put on Stonies? You want Stonies? We're getting Stonies, people.
Want to avoid surfer. That's my only condition.
A little more money in your pocket. I mean, there's nothing here. No. We were just talking about. All right, so we've moved on to Rolling Stones as our game of choice. As I'm not sure if folks were able to hear it, where Adam set the score of 166 on Guardians. We're chasing 89,000 on Rolling Stones. It's a bit of a feast or famine game. Walt still very much on the hot seat, 54,000 on Jack's Open, and 650 still the score to beat on Attack from Mars. As we now watch Alan Zuckerman. I just learned that trick today. I just learned that trick today. It could be. But right now all the cameras are set. So good luck, John, on Attack from Mars as we put on the right score as we're tracing 89,000 on Rolling Stones. So that's going to be the end of ball one for Alan. He did not able to secure a super bonus. And that's really what you want to go for. The 1, 2, 3, 4 targets on the upper left and right. You complete those and you will lock in an advanced super bonus of 20,000, 40,000, and 60,000, which are held from ball to ball. So if you're able to get that on ball one, right away you've got 60,000 points. Yay, math. On this particular model, that collect bonus saucer on the left behind the drop target is absolute fool's gold. You'll aim for it and you might hit it 1 out of 10 times. If Mrs. Shadow Tilt is watching, no, I did not get eliminated. Thanks for your faith. So Alan Zuckerman now on ball 3, and that's going to be the new floor. There's going to be not enough bonus to catch that. Was not able to secure any sets of the 1, 2, 3, 4 targets, and Doug Baird is going to survive. As Alan Zuckerman now takes his spot in the hot seat. Oh, you do need the 5 in the middle. That's right. Thank you, Maple Pinball. I always forget about that. I always just get nervous going for that 5. But as my employees say, sometimes you must do the needful. As Haley Jackson steps on up to dance with Mick Jagger. She knows the 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's the 5, just need the 2, and she will be in good shape. Nice save. Still can't get over that slap save tilt from Jeff Teolis on Abracadabra. That did not, I want to look at that again later because that did not seem super aggressive, and it still cost him his evening. As Haley's trying to look for that 2 target. There we go. So already with that, that was 20,000 points. So she's got 38,000 already on the bonus collect. So as long as she doesn't tilt, and she's looking for more. She's also 1 letter away. She needs the K in ROCK to advance her bonus multiplier. And when that 5 target is flashing, it will spot you those letters right there. So 2x, and I believe that, I'm certain that that also carries over from ball to ball, and she must have already done some math in her head because that one just got let go. And she moves on ball 1 on a nice display. As Adam Natali has moved to triple strike. Steven Sookman, ouch, 17 million on Guardian of the Galaxy. Jack's open, and I'm up on Attack from Mars. Okay, I won't keep him waiting. See you, folks.
said with love, I know.
Sorry, Doc.
That's 2 times nothing.
I have 30K in bonus this year, too. I love this game. Oh, I love this game. This is my do nothing win game. Oh, I just got another 30K bonus. This might be the highest I've ever seen. Yeah. That carries over to my next boss. I've got 60K. Yeah. No, this is no bonus.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Can I even begin to tell you? Can I even begin to tell you how mad I am right now? That is fool's gold. Any shot at that saucer was not intentional. I just didn't have control at all of that game. That was pathetic. And if you let your guard down for 1 second in this format, well then you get to sit here and hang out with you good folks, which I guess is a silver lining. Atomic Age Pinball with the raid. Thank you very much for joining us. We're just waiting to move our rig to a new game as we just wrapped up. So if you just joined us, yours truly, Steve Shadow, aka Shadow Tilt. Give me a follow on X or on Instagram at Shadow Tilt. And I just got ceremoniously tossed with 52,000 on Rolling Stones. So now we got game film to watch. So what is the story? We are down to 5 players. No, I guess 7 players. So we have 16.8 on Guardians of the Galaxy. And Adam with a, holy cow, 292,830 on Triple Strike. So he might as well just go play the next game, because I will bet every dollar I got that will be safe. And someone is not happy. Oh, I'm so mad. But sounds like John did not have a good game on Guardians. Oh, did he just get eliminated? Did John Flitton just get eliminated on Guardians of the Galaxy? He did. Well, he's not eliminated yet. Alan Zuckerman, who I saved on Rolling Stones. As John approaches the broadcast booth here, 15.8 million. Firmly on the hot seat. So he needs Alan Zuckerman to come in low. But you're losing whoppers, man. Oh, you're just cheap like that, eh? So surprised Adam's not moving the rig, as we have 2 games on the go. So I'm just trying to remember what's beside Triple Strike. So after Triple Strike is Harlem Globetrotters, and then Avengers, and then Surfer, and we will end the night's festivities on Whirlwind. So stay tuned for that, as hopefully we get the, I guess just hard to move the rig while people are playing. I trust it'll get moved to Harlem Globetrotters as soon as that's ready. Unfortunately, Triple Strike is a long player, especially when you need 292,000, which is a really good score. See, now I'm just reading that Fool's Gold comment in chat, and now just like getting more and more angry. So thanks, Stocks and Bonds. I appreciate that. And of course, yeah, we had the revenge game right after, and put up just 200,000 more. So, oh, just too loosey-goosey, too loosey-goosey. Let the guard down. Man, I'm so annoyed. I was feeling good. I thought it, had a chance, make it back-to-back wins 2 weeks in a row, and it just wasn't meant to be. But a lot of our players did have a tough night. A lot of our usual suspects, some not even making it to playoffs tonight. Jason McKay, Shane Jackson, some really good players not even making the cut. Brian Trenholm not making the cut tonight. And the rig is
I was watching his hands.
finally on the move, and it is Harlem Globetrotters. Dribble, dribble, shoot. So a pretty simple formula here. Shoot your drop targets on the in lane on the right. Inline drop targets, I should say. And that will advance your bonus multiplier. That will advance the value of the spinner on the left up to 2,000 a spin. And this one is pretty juicy. And I think John survived on Guardians of the Galaxy, and he does. Alan Zuckerman, who quite frankly should have lost on Rolling Stones, but we'll ignore that. And but he pays the piper on Guardians of the Galaxy. So John Flitton lives. As we now go back to, and 88 is that's more like it on Triple Strike, but I still think that can be a bit lower. I like Doug's chances there. But we are down to the nitty-gritty as we watch Adam Natali set the bar on Harlem Globetrotters. Missed shot at the spinner there. Looking for his first drop target. There's one, and nice little save. You do have to stay on your toes on that return, but on the initial save, couldn't corral it, and down it goes. So 20,000 for ball one. Can't remember how long ago. Was it last week, maybe even? I had set the bar on this particular game, and it was at 215,000, and I thought I was perfectly safe, and I had to wait quite a bit before someone finally. But the losing score ended up still being just shy of 200,000, so everyone was playing really well. Anywho, Adam having a better ball too, and that's trouble. That's trouble. The slow roll off of those posts in the center. Usually find the center drain as we now go to ball three after a much better ball two. And save that. Nice. Trying to get some control. He opens his outlane gate. That's coming in handy, and he manages to save that one. So we are still, this is the first game on Harlem Globetrotters, so we are laying the floor. So there's the first drop target, not able to do much more than that, and the bar is set at 158,670. As we are now down to 6. So 158,670. Just going to wait a little bit with a score of 88,000 on Triple Strike. That could take a while to get. Wondering if they should have put the camera on Triple Strike the way that one plays, because it's a lot of up top all day. But never mind, it looks like maybe Haley set a new floor and Doug is on his way to Harlem Globetrotters. So let's refresh our action, and yes, 39,000 on Triple Strike. Now the floor, that looks nervy and risky. So we'll see how that, last week though, I think it was last week, the eliminating score on Triple Strike was 12,000 by David Cowling, so anything is possible on that game. But for now, it's all about dribble, dribble, shoot. And Doug Baird. Nice little power in lane. And regains that. He's trying to get some control. Opens his out lane gate, but he's not going to get to use it as it rattles out of that little stand-up area and down the middle. So on to ball two. So he's almost got his globe spelled out. 3, 4, 5. Nice little cash out. If you're able to get a couple of those right away on the initial plunge, you're kind of sitting pretty. Is Doug finding some comfort in that up top all day strategy at the moment? There's a drop target. So his spinner is now, I believe, at 200 a spin. As we wait for the computer to catch up. So he's aiming. There's another letter. He's close to another 50,000 collect, and if he does that, he'll be through right away. He might have it on bonus already. Yep. No carryover on this one. Nah, he's good anyway. 163, he will move on. And he will set the bar on Avengers Infinity Quest. That's because you're a jerk, John. Yeah, I don't think they're as slow as you think. All right, so what happened there? Doug Baird moves on. He's going to go set a score on Avengers. We are waiting to see if Evan Irvine has advanced from Triple Strike and will be approaching Harlem Globetrotters momentarily. So we are down to 2 people on Triple Strike, Steven Zuckman and John Flitt. As Evan Irvine steps up to the plate is the wrong analogy, but doesn't survive the stand-up feed, and that's a quick ball 1. So let's see if he can shake that off. And there's another slow roll off of the post. That's what we were talking about before. That is trouble, and that is ball 2 with 10,000. So work to be done. And the nerves are real. Let's see if he can park the nerves and do the job. Good little, oh, that was a good opportunity at a drop. So getting a little more control now. Sends it back up. That's trouble, but it caught the spinner on the way back, so that was a little safer. Nice little drop catch. Little more control now. Opts for a spinner rip, doesn't quite go all the way. Picks up Globe, that's 50,000, that was big. Ooh, that almost cost him. He's fighting it now. He's up to 3x bonus. Still doesn't have it. Needs another 60,000. And now he's fighting it. He is absolutely fighting it. Looking for control. Ooh, probably could have got away with the drop with the dead bounce there. Nice little tip over. That's 1,000 to spin right now. And he missed it. Oh, and he barely paid. Barely saved it, and out it goes. So Evan Irvine will now set the floor after not being able to get control of the ball, and he is going to set the new floor at 121,000. Adam Natali lives. He will join the queue for Avengers. That was a tough game. You can see he was fighting that one. Really need to try to get control, and it's a little more difficult with that 2-flipper layout on the left. And he was fighting it and ultimately paid for it. So he is on the hot seat. Steven Zuckman, meanwhile, has now assumed the hot seat on Triple Strike with 33,800. That brings Haley Natali. It is Natalia. It is Haley Jackson. I thought there was an argument before on what name she was using. Anyway, I'm not getting in the middle of that domestic as we watch Haley do her thing. Oh, not quite enough juice to get over on that dead bounce. Still a better ball than Evan had, on ball 1 on his game. That is okay. So there's one drop. Ooh, a little antsy on that flipper. Picks up a couple cheap 100 there. A couple more cheap 100. Nice little catch there. And goes up top. Not a clean shot once again. Goes up. Not able to collect the globe letter, and down that center spinner, down the middle it goes. So what's the scenario? She needs just about 63,000. Oh, but she had not hit a switch. Lucky. No playfield validation. Saves the day. She'll have an option here. Lex probably wants to get a globe letter. And she gets it there. So one more for 50,000. Almost got it there. Not quite. An in-lane drop will do it. Almost got it there. That's dangerous. Good. Nice little catch to slow it down. Not able to collect her letter. Now she's fighting. Sends it back up to safety. Here it comes. This should be okay. There's 50,000, and she needed it. That proved to be the difference, that final globe letter. So a good decision on the playfield validation to let it drop and collect one on the plunge. As that was the difference, as she surpasses Evan by 24,000 points. So that 50,000 definitely the difference maker. Good decision making there from Haley. I assume by now we know who's eliminated on triple strike, and it is, unfortunately, Steven Sookman. Saying goodbye on triple strike with 33,880. So here's John, our last player on Harlem. And last time I saw him play this, he put up 900,000. So he definitely knows what to do here. Opens the outlane gate, and for once gets a favorable feed. Immediately gets 2 drop targets. And a little bit of lack of control there and down into the side outlane. So again, kind of at the same pace that Haley was after ball 1 in her game. There's a globe letter, 2 more for 50,000. And got the kind little kiss off of that center post. And there's 50,000 for globe. So inching ever closer. As the computer was trying to catch up to all the spinner rips, and that was a nice little kiss at the last second off the post to put the ball to safety, and he probably has it on bonus. Just enough. Oh, he has got a multiplier anyway, so he's good. And we say goodnight to Evan Irvine. Tough break on Harlem Globetrotters. So then there were 4, ladies and gentlemen. Our final 4 tonight: Doug Baird, Adam Natali, Haley Natali, and John Flitton. So 3 Maple Lights and a Rogue. And I think Rogue is a rather polite term for John. And I'll say, and yes, I will say that to his face. So a good night so far. So sounds like Doug is actively setting the score on Avengers, and he just collected an extra ball by the background noise. So just probably waiting for a break in the action before we can move the rig over to Avengers. And then there were 4. Hey, how about that really crappy last game on Rolling Stones, eh, folks? God. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I hate this format. You know what? It teaches you got to be on your toes at all times. Gotta be focused at all times. And that's probably right now, as a pinball player, my biggest weakness. Just that continued, sustained focus. I do like the match play format when you can, you know, play 1 round of 4 games each round, because if I do get those lapses, I can still recover. But got to work on the mat. Unfortunately, didn't get a lot of sleep last night. Maybe that has something to do with it. Had to work a little extra long last night as we approach a busy season at work. So I'm going to try to guess what's happening in Avengers by the background noise. Oh, he's in Soul Gem. Pretty sure.
Hard mode. Hard mode? You want me to try it?
Hey?
That's too hard.
Yeah, a little bit.
That'll be fast.
So yes, Doug is now in the Soul Gem, so we're trying to at least move the camera so we can see the score. The question is, did he put it on the hard difficulty setting? With 25 flips remaining, he may have. And he's running out of flips quickly. So the first shot he wants is the Black Panther, the right orbit. He got that. Oh, 8 flips at it. He's on easy mode. Never mind. So he's got 2. The next shot is the Gauntlet ramp. And he drained, so he lost 5 flips. If you pick easy and you finish it, it's about 35 million points total. But you get the gem. You can, yeah, and about 3 of them in hard mode at 10x scoring, yeah. It only takes about 3 to get the same score, so you might as well go for it. Especially, for me, I'll bring in a Mind Gem that's leveled up to level 1, and then I'll have 3 Smart Bombs in my Soul Gem. So for the harder shots, like on the premium with the Captain Marvel ramp and the drop targets, I'll use my Smart Bombs on those for sure. I can't tell, these cameras a little too low. Well, at 153 million, I am curious what ball this is. No, he's at 153. It's okay, you're last. It's a little bit of drama. So after you reach the Soul Gem Wizard mode, you do have to recollect all of the Avengers with slightly higher thresholds. So that's spins on the left orbit for Hulk. 1 completion of the Iron Man letters in the inlanes, outlanes. 53 pop bumpers remaining for Captain America. 4 center ramps for Black Widow. 2 completions of Thor. And that looks like 4. I don't think it's going to matter. I think that's the floor. I think that was ball 3, and it is 173 million. A really good floor for Doug Baird.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. So undoubtedly, Adam will move the rig so that we can see
Hey, Haley and John.
indeed, you, Haley and John. As we get a look at the fashionable Birkenstocks that Adam is sporting tonight. I think those are Birkenstocks. Avengers Premium Edition. That's it, man. It's all about fashion. We were critiquing earlier. I forgot whose fashion we were critiquing. Me and Duncan earlier tonight.
I also need the points.
So I think we should be good to refresh our score view, and it is 173.8 million for Doug Baird. A good score. I like his chances. Sorry, apologies to John Flitton sitting next to me in the booth.
Well, of the remaining games, this Surfer,
Whirlwind.
Deadpool, are we playing Deadpool?
No, I think you're ending on Whirlwind.
Of the other games, I'm fine with. This is the one I think
So we have a little foreshadowing in the background. We'll be going to Surfer and then Whirlwind to wrap it up. Whirlwind will be the final Widowmaker. But enough about the Widowmaker. Let's check out the Heartbreaker as Adam Natali
All right. Let's play this.
throws down the gauntlet.
So as he's playing, you tell me what he's doing wrong.
That everybody is complaining about. Not just me. All right.
Here we go. Ball 1 for Adam Natali. Undoubtedly timing it so that he can get the secret skill shot on the drops, and he misses it. It locks it in, but he's got to complete the bank now. If you're able to get the middle drop on your first shot, you immediately get credit for whatever drop target you're on. And when set to competition mode, that middle row is worth a portal lock. So, hence, he was going for that. And he's got his Thor multi-ball, but he probably wants to start a mode before bringing that in. Oh, and a tough bounce off of that sidewall. Maybe had a chance to save it with a well-timed dig, but not able to pull it off. And that is a rough ball one. So Adam's going to take a moment and compose himself. After putting up 1.9 million on ball one. On pace for 5-7, that's right. So there's the secret skill shot. So his portal lock is now lit, and upper flipper blocked that one. Attempt at it. Easy to backhand it when you have the ball in a cradled position from the left. That's another easy way to do it on this one. So his first quest will be a 2-ball multi-ball with double scoring. So if he can do that and then bring in Thor multi-ball and then... Oh, but he's going to bring it in now. Okay. So he didn't want to do that. You cannot bring in a mode once you start the Thor multi-ball. It's got to be the mode first. Either of the multi-balls. You have to start the mode. So you could tell he was really disappointed with that. So, I mean, if you progress far enough, there are some decent points available if you can get all the way to the Mjolnir jackpot. You still can make progress towards your characters, but basically with the Thor multi-ball, it's you shoot one target. The first time you shoot one Avenger shot, bash the captive ball for a jackpot, and then it gets progressively more difficult. Then you have to hit 2 Avengers, captive ball, 3 Avengers, captive ball, any 2. Actually, 2 different ones has to be. And then once you get 4 in captive ball, a super jackpot is lit at the Avengers Tower. There you go. But that's going to be it. And we lost our cam. Hopefully it comes back. I heard a little bit of a noise. Maybe it's just choking on some data. And we're just going to clear up that lag and we'll be back. So we missed nothing. So, but at least also in the when I'm in the multi-ball without a mode, oh, good save. And, oh, but he doesn't get rewarded. And that's going to be ball 2 at 15 million. So he wants a really good ball 3 here. So, yeah, if I'm bringing a multi-ball but I don't have a mode, my number 1 focus is just advancing my Avengers. And advancing the progress to collect them all to get to the Soul Gem as fast as possible. So that hopefully I can make 2 wizard modes, but... Yes. So it probably wants to qualify a mode. So now his locks are lit at the Avengers Tower. So let's see what he does here. Oh, rejection off the post on that disc. It is a risky disky. That was a horrible run. I apologize. Oh, unable to nudge it free, and that is going to be the floor. 18 million for Adam Natali. The hot seat is on. With 2 players to go. The better half to follow, and then John Flitton. Sure. Try the veal. Feels like we'll be here all week the way these nights go sometimes. But all right, so Adam going to be disappointed with that one. He had a plan. He did not want to bring in that multi-ball before the mode. So Haley Natali for domestic bragging rights. Ball 1. So she didn't get on a secret skill shot, but her grid is locked on the portal lock row. So if she can think she just has that middle drop to go. Any other questions on the rules in chat? Let me know. Happy to clarify it. When it goes down the middle, it means you need to play better. Yeah. If anyone is interested in a sale or a trade towards an Avengers Pro, I might be interested. I've had it for about a couple of years now. I got an Avengers Pro, Godzilla Pro, Metallica Pro, a Rolling Stones, a Bally Kiss, and a Stern Lightning. Well, the older ones are my father-in-law's, actually. I'm just holding them for him while he renovates his house. Oh no! Oh no! Meanwhile, while I engage in friendly chit-chat, Haley needs a ball. And that's coming back on the ball save. And now the nerves, you can see. There you go. So she needs the magic, and it doesn't happen. The rejection off the ramp. Down to the out lane. And that was not fair. Did not let her play. Unable to hit a couple of shots and pays a price. So
Hit that disc either. It's in like the worst spot. Ugh.
yeah, at 12 o'clock, that post on that disc, you gotta glance on the side to move it if you want a good spin at it. So a new floor, and sadly for Haley, I like John's chances at 5.1 million. Maybe he can prove me wrong. I would like for him to prove me wrong. As John got his secret skill shot and immediately cashes in and locks his portal lock and is already at 3.5 million. So Haley definitely on the hot seat. As John might simply do it on combos here. Good nudge, good nudge. Good save. So now his quest is qualified. As Ominous Voice asks him to shoot the portal. Another 500,000 to go. Time gem, what are you doing? Just get the points. Just go to Mind Gem, shoot the middle ramp, and be over. Okay, 6.4, that's going to do it. That is going to be the night for Haley Natali, who will finish 4th. So our podium tonight will be Doug Baird, Adam Natali, and John Flitton. Doug Baird, meanwhile, has set the score at 32,310 on Surfer. And Adam currently playing on the game. I'm a little curious to see if the rig will fit along the wall there. With the score cam being on that side. Let's see. Because I know I tried it once and I gave up. Yeah, that's what I thought. So unfortunately can't put the rig on Surfer. The camera, it just doesn't, the game is right up against the wall, and
Whoever's on commentary can hear. I don't want to move the rig in between the wall and Surfer.
that's, yep.
This is the best you could get.
So yeah, there really isn't enough space for the rig to slide in between the wall there. The camera would be, there's no space for the camera. So in the meantime, John is, Adam is kind enough to at least move the score cam onto Surfer so that we can see what he's doing. And I can have the fun of trying to guess what he's doing to get his points. No, the rig can't fit. Well, no, because the camera, the score camera on the rig is on the side, and it would be, yeah, not enough room. Correct. So that was a rough ball one at 1,800. Oh, it cycled through. Yeah. Pay attention, kid. It's 12:58. You fossil. All right. So Surfer again. Legendary EM game. I think you can call it legendary. It's legendary in how it puts me out of some tournaments sometimes, but. So that was a bonus countdown. That's going to be ball 3. No, no funny stuff. These reels are like butter. Don't worry about it. They're butter, these reels. No, it's butter. It's a well-oiled machine. Sadly, they use vegetable oil. No, if you've never been to Maple overall for the size of the collection, it is a fabulous collection. Well-maintained, well-operating. So come on by, check it out every Friday night, 8 o'clock. Every Saturday night at 6 o'clock, except for tomorrow, which will be 6:30 due to a conflicting open house event at the Player One showroom. There'll be a couple of mini tournaments as well as a papa shot, the hoop shot, the basketball, whatever you call that, for the kids. I believe there's a raffle for a foosball table, but you must be present to win it. So hey, if you got nothing to do before Father's Day, and happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Hope you have a great Sunday. I'm sure I will get serenaded with wishes from my littles on my way to caravanning around the GTA to visit 2 other dads. First world problem. So, Adam continues to chase. Ooh, that was a nice little bonus countdown. So he needs, this might be ball 5, which would be double bonus. So Adam is close. Only needs 6,000. And if he gets a couple of drop targets, he'll have enough in bonus. And the suspense is killing me. So he's cradling it. You can tell by the hum of the flipper. And he's through. So a final shot from Adam, and that's going to cement his place in the finals on Whirlwind. And now he will await to see if he will face Doug Baird or John Flitton. And if it's going well, we won't hear a thing. And if it's not going well, we will hear much colorful language. Here we go. Ball 1. And he did not have a good ball 1. Ball 2. Looking for 32,000 so that we can see who will take on Adam in the finals on Whirlwind. Again, if you're just joining us, unfortunately not able to move the rig due to space constraints. You can see how the Avengers is up against the wall on the other side. So John now a third of the way there. Able to cradle it and make his shot. And he got cupped inserted by the sounds of it. Still 2/3 of the way there on ball 3. It is an EM. Anything can happen. There can be 3 straight house balls. Absolutely possible. Another 6,000 to go. That math doesn't check out. 8,000 to go. Math. It's not just for breakfast anymore. That makes no sense. Anyways, John now at 26,000 on ball 3, so I would argue that he is in very good shape at this point. And it looks like we are headed for a, as you can hear John call himself an idiot. I won't argue with that. But it does look like it will be John Flitton and Adam Natali going head-to-head, and you can make it official. It is John Flitton joining Adam Natali on Whirlwind as we say goodbye and award a bronze medal to Doug Baird tonight. Good showing from Doug in a 33-player field tonight. Well done. And it started with 12, and then there were 2. Adam Natali trying to...
No, I think it's the blues on the play field, but it has a hard time focusing. So if I put my hand up, it focuses. Yeah. But like while I was saying that, I went out.
So just trying to correct some auto zoom issues on the playfield. Maybe he zoomed in a bit.
Yeah.
Some weeks seems to be better than others on this one, but it does seem to be limited to this Whirlwind with the autofocus issues. I don't think there's another game in the collection that quite triggers this. Absolutely, way to go, Doug. Stocks and Bonds with the shout out in chat. Thanks to everyone who's still sticking around and joining us on what is now an early Sunday morning Pinball After Dark here at Maple Pinball. As we were down to 2. And hopefully once the gameplay starts and the lights flicker in a different pattern, it resolves some of the autofocus issues. Gotta win it.
Practice for this.
As John Flitton joins me in the broadcast booth, getting some intel. Yeah, it's wants to autofocus for some reason. Oh dear, yeah. Tell him to try to zoom in a bit when you go up there. Maybe that'll help just to... Looks kind of pretty. Hey folks, if you're high, you're enjoying it right now. If you partake in a little silliness on a Friday night. The staff and owners at Maple Pinball do not condone any prohibitive drug usage, and any opinions expressed by the commentators are strictly their own and do not necessarily reflect the views of Maple Pinball Incorporated. All legal inquiries may be directed to the trash can outside. That's trippy. Of course, that would be like, you know, when Adam performs an all-time save. His lock is now lit. He had... Oh, the shaker motor is... Quick multi-ball with 1 ball in the lock. I think there is a way to stack that to maximize so that you can have both your quick multi-ball and your regular multi-ball going at once. I can't remember, though. I thought I heard about that once. Anyway. So quick multi-ball ready to go, and when he's done that, his second lock in the main multi-ball will also be ready. The spinner will advance and randomize the cellar door value. Once you collect it, can only be relit solidly with an upper ramp shot, or you can let it blink for a few seconds, and I don't know if that was pilot error. He didn't seem pleased with that reaction, as it is 1 in the morning, so the sleepies could be kicking in. Yeah, that's what it was for me. Sleepies on Rolling Stones. I'm going with that. I know. I went to bed at 2 a.m. last night after work. No, it was sleepies. Sling didn't fire. Okay, so that's his second lock. So his main multi-ball is ready, either at the upper ramp or the right ramp. Yep. So he elects to go skill shot there. Extra ball is lit. That's worth squat. Yeah, he I would never soft punch. Not when my multi-ball is ready. I want a multi-ball as soon as I can. I tend to just go full plunge so that it goes around, yeah. And then I get a shot at the ramp. So he will feel the power of the wind. So let's see, one shot off it, and is enough. Got a jackpot, 2 million, well done. Yeah, it's a very good ball 3, so he's going to put the pressure on John, so he's down to 2 balls in this multi-ball. So let's see if he can, let's see his stage flipping skills. So I want to separate that, I assume. I don't think you can backhand only one to that saucer under the right ramp. Nicely done. Oh, but it came back to the right. Trying to separate. Wants a ball on the left. Didn't quite get the kiss there. There it is. So a shot to the saucer under the right ramp, and then flipper staging. He prepares his staging. Oh, whoa! His staging betrayed him, and he lost control. If I can stage flip, I will shoot it directly with the left. And then go for it. Yeah, if you can. I feel on this one you can't backhand it. I have trouble on this one. So that's the end of multi-ball, but he did cash in. Did cash in 1 million collect. And his next seller award will be another million at that ramp, so opportunities for points still. If he can get another side ramp. Nice catch. Oh, just missed there, but he did advance towards his next lock qualification. Oh, but he rips the spinner, and that's going to change the cellar door value, and it's now on the useless upper jets. If they're not useless, someone let me know, and I will tell you you're wrong. So he gets a free game. And, oh, it's a bad spell on the autofocus. So now we're coming back. In the hop over to the left flipper. And up top. Currently not lit for anything. Okay, and that's... Just go for the tolls. Tolls all day. Well, put me to sleep. So John Flinton leaves the broadcast booth and makes his way to the game, trying to put up 7 million. I would take that, the way this sucker plays. That upper flipper maybe a little tired after one game, maybe not super tired, but
Yeah.
in a one-game take-all on a sudden death playoff, you can see what kind of high scores are set here. Between 35 and 25 million, was it? So John Flinton approaching, looking for 7 million. Let's refresh our leaderboard. And once it gets entered into match play. There it is, 7 million. Nice, round, easy number. So, here we go. John Flinton. If he gets 7,020,000, he will be tonight's winner. If not, it is Adam Natali. Here we go. Adam now making his way back to the booth, and he is very pleased with his performance. Oh, so this was rigged. Okay. All right. So John gets his first cellar door, and it is the equally less impressive lower jets. As he tries to make some progress. It's a couple cheap 100,000s or something in that range of that drop target. So his first lock is now lit.
Well, that's refreshing, actually.
It is a nice box fan on the top of this game. I can remember playing this at the old scene in the arcades, at the outdoor tents arcades at the CNE, and when it was hot, oh, that fan really hit like a bucket of ice. So there's his first lock. Oh, you think the storm is over, but let me tell you, it is not. Ball, nope, still ball one. Do 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 do. Just good addictive music from this era. So a little bit of Slingtown, good nudge to save that from going from the out lane. So he'll randomize his cellar door. It's the 0 value extra ball, but it is currently not lit. So again, either a shot to the upper ramp to solidly light it, or getting it in the right in lane to briefly light it for a few seconds. Now his quick multi-ball is lit, so that is a more interesting award. So now he's going to try to ramp out, collect some cheap points that way, build up his bonus at the same time. Backhand, yes. So if he can make this, I don't know how consistently he can make that shot, but if you can do it, it's safe points. So 2.2, another 5 million to go. Okay, so that was the other effect of consistently hitting the ramp shots. It advanced the value of that drop target in the middle, and after enough ramp shots, it will be lit for a quick multi-ball light. So he did light it, but unfortunately he drained, so that is now gone. But now his second lock in his main multi-ball is now ready, as is his quick multi-ball. Because that is the third way to light that cellar, is just simply drain. So quick multi-ball coming up. Nicely executed. So just simple unlimited million shots at the upper ramp. John short plunges. And was a little early on that attempt on the upper flipper. And that's trouble, and it's gone. So that's the end of his quick multi-ball. And he hit the spinner, so it's going to move off of the multi-ball as the cellar door. Now it's on the upper jets, which is not very valuable. Currently sitting at 3.2 million, another 3.8 to go, 3.7. And now he's going to think about it. So he has to simply lock his second ball, and then his multi-ball will be ready at that ramp, at the saucer into the ramp. Oh, he didn't validate the playfield. He could have let that go. He likes to play it. And locks his ball. So now he needed that one. And now his multi-ball is ready, either at the upper ramp. It goes with the short plunge. Slingtown danger! And it's over! Adam Natali, I told you, John, don't do that. Full plunge. So Slingtown takes him, drops him off at the outlane, and Adam Natali is your winner tonight. Well done. Shouts in chat for Adam from Stocks and Bonds.
Maybe she'll put it back on now.
I told you. So John Flitton was going to take a silver medal tonight. Still a solid performance with 33 competitors tonight. And Adam Natali with the bragging rights on the car ride home tonight takes the June 14th edition of Maple Pinball Playoffs. Great, sir. Well done and well played for all of our players tonight. As we bring up our final standings, so it is Adam Natali at the top of the heap. Well, it's not official yet because I haven't entered the score, but John Flitton will be second, followed by Doug Baird, Haley Natali, Evan Irvine, Steven Sookman, Alan Zerkeman, me on a crappy game of Rolling Stones, Walt Morose, Barry Berdard, David Cowling, and the harbinger of things to come. Jeff Teolis eliminated in the first round of the playoffs tonight, coming in 12th. As Adam now makes his way, triumphant and victorious. We need a camera cam, and we need a caster cam here. Just one. Just one more camera to overload your system. Yeah.
So the capture card has 4 entries, right?
Okay.
So 1 for each on the camera.
Yeah.
I think like up in that corner for like a floor cam, that could be kind of cool.
Nah, you want a caster cam. Really? You think so? Well, maybe it gives them my face. I don't know. Maybe that's not what you want. Never mind. All right, folks. Well, thanks for sticking around. I'm not sure if I don't know how to close this thing. So actually, let me just put this back in regular view. Oh yeah, Duncan was doing all kinds of crazy stuff here earlier. So it's like, oh yeah, you just do this, and you just do this. I can't even. Okay, there you go. Put it back. It's like, he's a wonder kid. Thank you, Stocks and Bonds, for your participation in chats tonight. Appreciated you and everyone else in chat tuning in tonight. Don't forget, folks, every Friday night here at 8 o'clock in the Madison and here Ontario area of Mississauga. Saturdays at 6 o'clock, except tomorrow, where we'll be at 6:30 following an open house at Player One, which will be featuring a couple of seminars from Stern Pinball. Visiting from Chicago today. So check it out if you're in the area with nothing else to do. In the meantime, on behalf of Haley Natali and tonight's winner, Adam Natali, and all the good folks here at Maple Pinball, this is Stephen Machado, a.k.a. Shadow Tilt, wishing you good night and good flips.